Gearbox. Yeah. Go ahead. Kick it on over. It's, yeah, I think we're good. Just got in and, well, it's, as you might have guessed, it's been a crazy week. Has it? Has it not? Yeah, it has. Definitely been crazy. Jim, freaking cricket just doesn't end, does it? But gotta persevere. Gotta keep on going. That's what we're doing here at Rebel Squadron. All right. Hey there. Welcome back to the Heart of Gaming there, recruits. And this is Rebel Squadron coming at you from an undisclosed location in the farthest reaches of the galaxy, doggy. So, yeah. We're running for a bit of an interesting stream today. I'm doing something different. And, well, to be honest, I've actually been wanting to do this for quite some time. Just wasn't sure how to go about it and whatnot. And it's just, there's a lot of stuff going on. Finally just kind of came together. It's like, okay, let's do this. Let's give it a go, you know? It's like so here we are. And, well, hope you're having a great weekend there. Happy Memorial Day weekend to everybody. Remembering those that are no longer with us, who served their country and did their part to make this country a safer place. And yeah, hats off, you know, salute to those who have gone before us. So yeah, it's like that. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing one Dragonrealms. Now, there's a very high probability you've never heard of this game. Why? Because it's not a mainstream, you know, big deal type of deal. Yeah, it doesn't get any attention whatsoever from pretty much anybody that I'm aware of. I've never seen anybody talk about this game. It's like, so, streamer out there to actually even talk about this game, let alone play it. Now, it's going to be different. So I want, you know, fair warning before we kick things off here. This is going to be a very different game, very different experience. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not saying nobody's done a game like this. I haven't seen it myself, so yeah, it's just exciting. Okay, so this game has been around for quite some time. I believe, I have to look it up to verify, but I believe around mid-90s, 96 or so. And I mean, it's been around a long time. Like I said, I've been playing, I don't think I started playing in 96, but pretty early on. I started my first character and everything. This particular game is fantasy role-playing, as you may have guessed. And you can pick all kinds of different characters and all that, you know, create different characters, different races, classes, all that, you know, melee magic. There's all kinds of monsters you got to fight, critters and all that. It's a pretty involved game, let me tell you. It is not for the faint of heart. This is, yeah. So, like I've been tweeting, yeah, I'm the original geek, the original gamer, going back to the days of Pong, and we are going back. 96, so it's not as old as Pong is, but you know, being an avid gamer, and I'm a gamer in the truest sense of the word, not just it's not just about wars and all whatever. It's not just about the popular games. It's about the good games. I play games because they're good, not because they're popular. There is a difference. There's some very popular games that are not very good, and I'll stand by the same. It's like, right? Yeah, he knows. He's done the analysis. He's got the data to back it up. Just put it that way. Oh my goodness, this is going to be interesting. I'm just, I don't know how this is going to go. Not a clue. Hopefully it's going to be fun. I'm going to have fun. I can promise you that I'm going to have fun. So hopefully you guys have fun too. It's primarily going to be a chill stream by and large. Chilling, relaxing, forgetting about the galaxy at large. There's so much craziness going on. The WEF/WHO, I believe they wrap things up. Yep, they wrap things up. And well, let's just say their plans are not good for humanity. So leave it at that for the time being, at least. So yeah, we're going to forget about those lunatics and just have a little bit of fun here. No matter what kind of crazy plans they're putting together and whatnot, life goes on. Life continues, despite their best efforts. So we're going to put the truth to the statement today here, Rebel Squadron. Yeah, it's a Dragonrealms. I'm gonna walk you through it here a little bit, you know, before I actually fire up the game and everything, give you a better idea of what it's all about and whatnot. This is what is known as a text-based game. That's right. You heard me right. You heard me right, guys. Text-based. No pictures, no graphics. words. It's all words. Those funny little characters you see all over the place. You might not be as familiar with them. They're called words. Text in the the techie type world circles and all that. Text. T-E-X-T. Text based video game. This game is mud. Not that kind of mud. Mud. Multi-user dungeon. Goes back to the days, the origins of this type of game go back before, rampant video, graphically based video games. And this is as old school as it gets. Back in the day, it used to be single player. SUD. I guess SUD. Is that right? SUD? I have no idea. I just made it up, possibly. If it did, trademark here, boom, Rogue Squadron. And single user dungeons. Text. But then the internet, with the advent of the internet, being able to connect with other people, boom, you got yourself some muds. Suds and muds. Pretty fitting, if you ask me. And, what's going on here? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why is this thing doing it? There's always something, let me tell you. Well, we're going to try to can't make this stuff up. Yeah, Gearbox, go ahead and get on that. Yeah, we got a little bit of technical difficulty here, but nothing serious. But yeah, go ahead and put part of your processor on it. Anyways, I digress. I can't make this stuff up. Where was I? Suds and muds. Suds and muds. Like I said, very fitting. Fits together quite well, if you ask me. And it's a lot of fun. It really is. You got to use your brain. And if you're not using your brain when you're playing a game, it just gets boring. It's the whole point. Big part of gaming is using your brain. It's the challenge. It's the mental stimulation, if you know what I mean. And this game does it in space, at least for me. So, yeah. We're getting to what it really means to be a gamer, to the very heart of gaming. And you just using your imagination. You gotta be able to read fast, type fast. You got those skills. English sucks. I hate English. Why do I have to take English composite? Well, if you want to play a game like this and enjoy yourself, you really got to be good at reading and writing and typing. It just goes with the territory. It's some very useful life skills. Let me tell you. They didn't tell you that in high school, did they? Or elementary school, or wherever the case may be. But here we are. You should have paid attention to class. That's all I gotta say. This is gonna be interesting. I'll tell you. So yeah, here's the thing though. You're gonna have to use your imagination. Now, I don't know if you're gonna be able to read what's on the screen very well. Like I said, this is my first time doing this, so I got no idea what to expect on my end or on your end exactly. So I don't know how well you're gonna be able to read what's going on. So we'll try to narrate as much as possible and whatnot. We'll see how this goes. It's gonna be interesting. Now, one thing about this type of game, there's no soundtrack. So what I would do back in the day, this is my first time playing this in quite some time. It's not a cheap game. I'll show you. You do have to pay for it. It's a subscription. Personally, I prefer games that are subscription. Jim, crick, I get this COVID nonsense on the brain. Now I got the monkeypox. Don't get me started. Subscription based, because that game, subscription based games are going to be, they're just superior. They get the monthly income. They can take that money, pay their people, and put it towards new stuff. With these stupid free to play nonsense and the free to play stuff, it's all just a cash grab. When you have a subscription based model, they actually take that money and put it towards making the game bigger and better. That's just the way the model works. So I am perfectly happy to pay a subscription to a game. Like I used to play World of Warcraft, played many years on World of Warcraft. I had no problem paying the subscription. Why? Because it used to be a fantastic game. It's gotten worse in recent years to the point where I stopped playing it, especially since they're kissing the butt of the commie China. Don't get me started. But I digress. Back in the day, I loved it. Absolutely loved the game. Fun game, great graphics. The user interface was fantastic. Anyways, subscriptions. Don't knock it. Why? Because it's superior to any FTP thing you'll ever play. Give me a crash course on what it means to be gaming here, guys. there's the popular thing, but then the popular thing isn't always the best song. Let's put it that way. So I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I haven't had the chance to play this game quite some time because it's subscription based in part. Plus time. It can get very if you really get into the game, it can take up a lot of time. I don't have a whole lot of time for gaming. Now I've got a really good excuse to fire it up. Here we go. So I'm pretty happy about that. So yeah, it's been a while. Now back in the day, when I would play it, doesn't have a soundtrack. So you play music. You put on you got your CDs, or if you play it nowadays, you got your smartphone or MP3 player, or whatever you might have. Fire up your own personal playlist. You can listen to whatever music you want to listen to while you're playing. Just jamming out, just chilling, relaxing. I'm going to walk you through the various aspects of this game and everything. I'm not going to get into it just yet. It's easier to show than tell, if you know what I mean. And yeah, it's just like there's a lot of flexibility there. So now I can't play music because YouTube will slap a content ID claim on it. And so I'm not going to be able to play like popular music, stuff like that. I do have a whole bunch of royalty-free music from the YouTube audio library. One of the few truly useful things about YouTube, let's put it that way. And so I'll probably go and play some of that in the background. Let me know if the volume's low on it, if you can't hear, if it's too loud. First time doing this, flying by the seat of my pants. Try to get this figured out, but figuring out is half the fun, if you ask me. And so yeah, it's it is what you make of it. Let's put it that way. So all right, trying to think here. Let's see. Yep, Dragonrealms. Now it's not the only one of its kind. This particular company, Semitronics. I'll show you. They actually have multiple games. There's this one game. Might need to look it up. It's called Modus Operandi. Same type of game, text-based mud, but it was all about you created a character and you would be a detective, a private investigator. It was actually a lot of fun. It's a little more mundane-ish. You know, fantasy. It's not science fiction. You're playing a gumshoe. Your regular Sherlock Holmes. But it was fun. You get the little quests, and mysteries, and follow the clues and figures. It's just lots of imagination, just good times. I'm gonna have to look that up and see if it's still around because I actually have no idea. But Semitronics is going strong, and yeah, they've been around a while. 96, 26 years at this point. Jimmy Cricket. Well, let's go ahead and get into it. Like I said, it's easier to show than tell. There's a lot of stuff going on with this game. So I think it's about that time. Let's do it. Hope you're having a great Saturday there. Kicking off the Memorial Day weekend. And remembering those who are no longer with us. Good doggy. All right. So here's here's to those that have gone before us. And good doggy. Cheers, recruits. Bottoms up. There we go. Now we're ready to kick this thing off. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Gearbox. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a little bit tricky, but go ahead and kick it. I know. Let's see if we can get this right. Oh man. All right. It's time to dive into adventure, recruits. Yeah. Let's get our game on. Hey. Oh, hey. How you doing there? I did that. I made that myself. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's trying to come up with an idea, ways to be able to do this. So here's one of the key differences here. Most of the time I'm streaming off of my Elgato capture card and all that stuff. Usually Xbox One or Xbox 360. Sometimes Switch. It's a little bit different setup, let's put it that way. So now, especially since I have a one PC setup instead of like a two PC, which would, it's a nice RAM and everything, but so this is actually screen capture. Yeah, it's actually screen capture. It's not the Elgato capture card thing. It's actually my actual computer screen. So I'm trying to take advantage of it and do something a little bit different with it, a little bit fun. Hopefully it's working out. Who doggy? Okay, let's do this. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. Boom. Dragonrealms. Play.net. Computer-based, web-based. May not be much to look at, but this is, like I said, it's not a graphical video game. It takes a lot of your imagination. It takes imagination and creativity up here, and that's all on you. And there's a lot of like epicness in that, a lot of freedom and flexibility. I mean, it gives you descriptions and everything, but you take those descriptions and you put it together in your mind. It's like an internal movie, if you know what I mean. And it's like, you got all these different characters that you can make. So here's the thing. Now, you got different account types. You got your basic, which I forget how much, it's like 10 or 15 bucks a month. And if you've never played something like that, it's a great place to start. It gets you used to the game and everything. You can make, I think, a couple of characters on the basic. And at least get your feet wet without spending too much. Now, then they have the premium, right? Wait, nope, there we go. Boom. There's the premium. It's a little bit more, a little bit pricier. And I think it was like $40 a month. But you get a lot of extra stuff with it. You get the option of like typing ahead. Let's see, with the basic, when you're typing, because like I said, text-based game, right? You're typing, but you can only type one line at a time. Now, here's why that's important. When you're fighting or something like that, there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen. You gotta be type fast, enter commands, because it's actually a fair bit of programming know-how almost. Like, cause you get the different command words and everything. They call them verbs. Yeah, the different verb actions and all that stuff. So you gotta remember what the verbs are to be able to, manipulate your character within the gaming world and react to the stuff that's going on. Except, like I said, it's not graphical; it's text. So you're not watching it; you're reading it. And you got to be able to react fast. You got to know it takes a bit of time. That's why basic is actually a good way to go to start. Get used to the game, get used to the verbiage. There's all kinds of resources to help you out. Oh man, I remember this is all coming back to me. Yeah, there's this one. It was a Ranger's Handbook. I can't remember. I can't quite remember. Oh, what was it? It might not be around anymore either. They start with a K. Callistra's Ranger's Handbook or something like that. It was amazing. It's all like part of the community does this stuff. The players. It used to be there's such a strong community with this game, and I had a lot of friends in the game and everything. There's this one guy. His character's name was Kurr, Kuur. I mean, he was like my blood brother within the game. We'd go on adventures together and stuff like that. It was just so much fun. It was a blast. I don't know what happened to him. We only knew each other through the game, and life happens. I haven't seen him on since. I don't know if he's even played the game since then. Not a clue, but it's just an incredible experience. It really is. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Let's see here. Let me go and look up something here. Okay, so the name of this world is Alanthea. That's right, Alanthea. Oh, no, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not good. The stuff I was expecting to pop up is not. Oh, there it is. There it is. So, yeah, my Ranger's Handbook kind of disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. Let's see here. Hold on. Not pretty. Wait. Okay, let me pop this over. Boom. Oldwydd.org. OLWIYDD.org. So this is one of those. It's just somebody. It's a person that plays the game. Hold on here. Let me. It's kind of getting in the way there. Hey, Gearbox, go ahead and shut down the hollow emitter for the time being. Yeah. It's kind of blocking the screen here. What? No, it's my bodyguard. Don't turn off my bodyguard. No, the other one. Yeah, where'd he go? That one. Boom. Okay, we're good. Like I said, first time doing this, kind of just getting the hang of it and everything. Don't judge me. I'm trying something new. Come on. I'm enjoying myself. Hope you are too. Boom. Old. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Okay, so let me know if the music's too loud, too soft. I have no idea on my end, to be honest. I didn't have the chance to fully test this out. It's not going to be anything, it's like I said, it's out of the royalty-free YouTube audio library. One of the few useful things about YouTube. Gives us a little something to listen to, And let's see, olid.org. So you got all kinds of information. Gives you information on the different races. You got dwarves, elves, Lothians, gnomes, Gortogs, halflings, humans, Kaldars, Prydians, Rakash, Skramur. So they've actually created some of their own races for this particular realm. And yeah, you get your usuals, dwarf, elf, gnome, stuff like that. But then they got their specialized ones, which is pretty, so it's a nice mixture of old and new and whatnot. Unless you played Dragonrealms before, then it's all old at this point. But you know what I mean. It's just all coming back the way. See your different verbs. Get your different verbs. See, type blush, and then on the screen, it's going to show you shift uncomfortably for a moment. Why? Because you're blushing. See how that works? You type in a verb, boom, stuff happens. Now, the different races, they have like racial verbs that only apply to that race. In this case, the Prydians, which are like a cat-like. Now, I don't think they're werewolf, but just like a cat humanoid type deal. You purr. Ooh, tasty. I'll save that for later. Pole. Oh, that's wait. Purr. If you do purr and then self, you purr deeply, your eyes drooping, partially shut. You hiss mockingly at the other person. And like you type in specific objects, stuff like that, specific people. If there's somebody, if you want to interact with another person, you type their name in with like hug so and so. And in the game, everybody around there sees it. You hug the other person. Big hug. What's up? How you doing? Long time no see. Hug. That type of deal, if you know what I mean. And there's, like I said, there's a lot of flexibility, a lot of freedom with this type of game. They have a very expansive verb database, verb library in the game. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'll show you. We'll begin the game here in just a minute. It's just, there's so much stuff, but there's so many verbs. I thought maybe they had one on here, but wait. Hold on. Let's go home. Boom. Guilds, race. I thought, no. Well, they got maps. Here's the thing. It's a pretty big world. They got the maps and everything. I'm getting sidetracked. That's just kind of how I roll. You get your different countries. What are they? Oh, what are they? Provinces. They're referred to as provinces. You got Zlurin, Thuringia, Forfidar, Ilithi, Kyrashalia. No idea. I don't know how to pronounce half of these. But you get the drift. It's a big world. And, there's a lot going on in each province. Let's go ahead and get back over to the website here. Now, let's see here. They also do special events. Now, you have to buy a ticket. It's it's a limited group of people. And now with the main game, you log into your character and everything, and you're free to roam the world. You can go wherever you want. As long as your character is powerful enough, strong enough, skilled enough to fight enemies and monsters and stuff like that, you can go pretty much wherever you want. Now, you got these special events. You got to buy a ticket to get in them. Think of them as like a D&D session, but it's a localized, special, small group of people, that type of deal. And I've never had the chance to do one. I've always wanted to. Never gotten around to it, and I really want to one of these days. Let's see here. Boom. Aesthene's clothes. Clothes? Is that closet? New. The Timekeeper's a broken device. There's like, there's mystery and stuff like that. You got to solve puzzles. Or you get all kinds of fat loot that you can't get anywhere else in the game. And it just sounds like a lot of fun. I got to do this one of these days. But they have like, scheduled times to do it. So you got to you go to the calendar, you pick which day you want to do it, the time you want to do it, and it's be there or be square. If you don't make it, you're just SOL. It's like, so if you buy a ticket, you select your date, you got to make sure you show up. I don't know if they do refunds or not, but I don't know. It's a good question, actually. But I mean, if you're gonna buy a ticket, you want to make sure you make it. You're gonna miss out on a good time. I can tell you that much. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's get your news, get your forums, platinum, premium, the Fallen. Forgot about that one. The Fallen so they actually have different servers. You get the Fallen server, and then I think the Platinum. I think the Platinum is a standalone server where it's a smaller community of adventures. So if you want to pay, and this is more than the Premium. The Premium is the same, main server where by and large, if you're basic or Premium, everybody plays there. If you pay more, which I want, there it is. Yeah, $49.95. It's $49.95 right there. Boom, boom, boom. For the Platinum. It's actually a smaller community and everything. I think I may have done Platinum once upon a time. Maybe. I don't know. Not for very long. It's pricey. This company is serious about its games. $50 freaking bucks, and there's no graphics. And people pay for it. Why? Because it's a fun game. And I mean, you can really, if you got the imagination for it, you can really get into it. And smaller community, strict policy and format. Is a role-playing game. So if you're acting too far outside of a role-playing personality, like if you're bringing real life into the world, you will get penalized for it. Now, they're not as strict about it in the main server, but in the Platinum server, they're very strict about it. You don't act like, oh, hey guys, the Chiefs won. Did you watch the soccer game last night? Did you watch hockey? You can't talk about that stuff. Not in the main general chat. Now, if you're whispering to somebody, that's fine. But if you're talking in public, the general chat, that's an issue. And this is a role-playing game. This is dollars to donuts. This is a role-playing game. Role-playing games is my first love, or my biggest love when it comes to gaming. And that's one of the reasons why I love it so much. Because it's just like, this is legitimate role-playing in like its purest form, pretty much. Where did my cursor go? It's just like, man, I forgot how much I love this game. Or at least. We're gonna fire it up here in a minute. But Gearbox, what was in that drink? I don't know. What are we gonna do? Let's see here. You're just gonna get it out and move on. That's what you're gonna do. It includes premium benefit. Yeah, and then you got your premium benefits on top of that, which is boom. This is what I fired up here. Is the premium? You get more characters, more merchants, more areas. You get a bunch of new extra stuff. You can get your own private home. Premium members, maintain your membership for 90 days, 90 consecutive days, and you're eligible to own a private home. So I have to have this subscription for 3 months. 3 months. And I can get my own house in the game. Never got around to doing that. It's a very time-consuming game, so I'm sure it's nice. You gotta make money adventuring. So you go out, you do stuff. You'll see here, and they're probably not cheap. But you can decorate it any way you want. The sky's the limit. You're only limited by your imagination and your personal taste. I get 15 extra character slots. So I think with the basic you get one. I think with the basic you get one character slot. think. Reading based on what I've read here. So I fired up on premium. I had 16 character slots, and it's saying you get 15 with the premium, which means you only have one left over for the basic. So you get basic, you get one character slot, you make your character, test them out, see if you like it. If you like it, if you like playing the game, maybe spraying for the premium. And you can make a whole slew of characters, as you're about to see. And you have bank vaults in the game where you go adventuring, you get your trophies and your fat loot and everything, and you get so much stuff. You can't carry it all, not all the time. So you go to the bank, you go into your vault, and you drop stuff off and it just sits there until you need it. You go back, get it whenever. And with the premium, you get more vault space. And believe me, you're gonna need it. If you get into the game and everything, you're gonna need that vault space. They make sure they give you incentive to spring for the premium. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, and if you continue, and that's another thing. It's basically a loyalty program. If you have a ongoing subscription for literally years on end, every year they add to your bank vault space. You can accumulate more and more stuff. Then you run the risk of becoming a pack rat, but I digress. Point being, they reward you for being a long-term player. Multiple type of headlines. That's like really, honestly though, the big reason why I do premium is the multiple type of headlines. That means you can enter multiple lines of commands, like say during a fight. Because once you get used to the game and everything, and you get a feel for the ebb and flow, combat and stuff like that, you develop your strategies and whatnot, and so you know what you're going to do before you do it. Because when you do something in the game, it has a round time. It takes a certain amount, because you have to execute. It's like in Dungeons and Dragons. You get a turn, you can do a certain amount of movement, a certain amount of action, whatnot, and it takes round time. So while you're waiting on that round time, you can go ahead and type the next line and enter it, or at least get it ready, whatever. And it makes combat and all that stuff just more streamlined, more efficient. You get a better chance of winning the battle and everything. Otherwise, you got to sit there and you type one in, enter, and you got to wait. The waiting is just annoying. It's my big incentive for going premium. The vault space is nice though. Let's see here. There's private unique areas for premium members. Advanced access to the ticket sales for the special events that we're talking about. Separate, speedier queues for assistant referrals. So if you need to talk to a game master, and they have actual game masters, so if you're premium, you get it bumped towards the front of the line. It's nice and subtle. Special time features. Oh, forums. Oh yeah, you get the forums. Like I said, this is a whole community, and the people that are into this game, they're very passionate about the game. Let me tell you that much. You got merchandise and stuff like that. Boom, boom, boom. I will say this: I miss playing this game. It was a lot of fun. It's always been a lot of fun from what I remember, and there's some pretty unique stuff going on. I'm looking forward to this. We're barely scratching the surface here. Oh, box office. Oh yeah, then there's the Fallen. So you got the Platinum, which is a smaller community, and then you got the Fallen, which is another separate server. And this time, though, it's heavily based on PvP. Now, with the main game, you can't just go up to somebody and attack them. You have to challenge them, whatever. They have to accept the challenge and do some, duel or whatever. Now, with the Fallen, very different. You can actually attack people. It's PvP, designed around PvP gameplay. No restrictions on PvP. So if somebody, besmirches your honor in the Fallen server, you can go ahead and lay the smack down and not, just be done with it. There is something appealing about that. Let's put it that way. Oh, no restrictions on scripting. You can do scripts for the characters. So instead of doing like repetitive, there's a lot of repetitive stuff when you're trying to build up your skills and whatnot, or if you're foraging, farming for materials. So you can create macros or scripts, and those will control your character, but there are limitations. You can't just put your character on a script or macro and then walk away. You have to keep an eye on it. That's an actual rule. Now with the Fallen, there's no restrictions on scripting. However, if you're not paying attention to the screen, if somebody finds you and they attack you, and you're not defending yourself, well, that's on you. They're not going. The GMs are not going to do anything about it. In the Fallen, at least. I got mixed feelings. Now they take this. They go from it's a P. There's a difference between PvP and straight up anarchy. Now, I understand the PvP aspect, but then they talk about this freedom of expression. Want to tell somebody off? Feel free. I do have a bit of an issue with that because there are people that are just we're talking a lack of good sportsmanship and whatnot. I mean, I understand where they're going with it. You mouth off, somebody's going to lay a smackdown. So they basically let the community handle community stuff, drama and all that. That right there is kind of what keeps me from testing it out more than anything. I mean, there's a difference between, like I said, there's a difference between freedom of expression and straight up anarchy. Especially in a game, other people are paying to be there and stuff like that. There's got to be some sort of structure. There's even in real life, we got, basic manners, good manners and all that stuff. That is a form of structure when it comes to interacting with other human beings. And this thing is like literally just pretty much anything goes. Now, granted, there are consequences, but I mean, what happens if you got some douchebag that's he's got a bunch of buddies with him giving you grief, and what are you going to do? I mean, you're level 1, he's level 100 with his level 100 buddies. That can be a problem. I've never tried the Fallen. I've thought about it, but never gotten around to it. Maybe one of these days, just to test it out, see what it's like. But in a gaming environment like that, you cannot be anything goes. You can't do that. There's got to be something. Even if they're, even if it's minimal, it's got to be something. I don't know. I'm curious as to how popular the Fallen is. Yeah. Maybe someday I'll check it out. We'll see. I don't know. But then, downloads. Oh, so you get different clients that you can play on. So you don't have the Xbox or PlayStation. You pop the game in, it's got the whole UI and everything built into it. You got to download the interface. You got different options. You got the Wraith client, which I don't know if I've used the Wraith one. There used to be a different one, Lightning or something. Escape. You got the Simultronics game entry. I'm sure Wizard client. That's the old school one that I usually use. I was trying a different one. I don't think it was Wraith. I think it was a different one. Well, I'm gonna have to try them. We're gonna have to test them out. That's what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna start up with the Wizard. Get back into it because that's gonna come back to me the fastest. Because the Wraith one, I'm not sure that's the same one. I don't know. We'll find out here. And yeah, we'll test them out as we go. Okay, let's see here. Let's do this. Boom, boom. What the what? No, did it log me? It logged me out. All right, 1 second here. 1 second. Like I said, I'm new to this. This is... Hold on here. Yep. That wasn't supposed to be open. Okay. Let me try this. Let's see here. All right, I think we got this figured out here. So let's do this. Boom, boom. Yeah, it logged me out. I was inactive for too long. Waited too long. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's my character list. Yeah, so I played this a long time ago. Galaxy far, far away. This is my old character list. So you get, with the premium, you get 16 character selects. I've actually used up quite a few of them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and a couple others that are not activated, 14, 15, almost all of them. Now, back in the day, a long time ago, I made the mistake of letting my ex make her characters on my account. So, it doesn't look like you can actually delete a character. You can only deactivate it, which is really annoying. Very confusing, really annoying. So I got these characters on here I don't want. They need to go. I'm gonna have to contact them, see if they can just like delete them off their servers, because I don't want them. There's like 3 or 4 of them that I'm not sure about. I'm gonna have to log into them and take a look at them to see if they're mine or not, because the names are a little bit like Kitty. I'm pretty sure it's not mine. I'm pretty sure it's Max's. So I don't want that one. I'll be able to deactivate it and then make a new one and everything if I so choose. But Arthania, I'm not sure about. So Arthania, Kitty, and Ree. Those 3 I'm not sure about. Ree. That might be mine. I might have made it as a joke. I don't know. I'm going to have to check that out. Oh, my goodness. Good times. So, yeah, here we go. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't give any details about the character. You just have to know your characters. But it's been so long is the problem. Cantrock. He was my main. Cantrock was my main. Human Ranger? Human Ranger. Yeah. Shragnock. Oh, no, Cragnock. Cragnock was... Buggers, wait. Cragnock, Shragnock. One of them was a dwarf barbarian, I thought. Oh, man. It's been a long time. Don't judge me. It would be fantastic if they showed the information next to it, but what are you going to do? The game's been around a while, and this is literally how it's been since day one, since as far back as I can remember. This part hasn't changed much. Okay, so we got Play in Browser, which is an option. We got Play Wraith and Wizard. So like I said, I'm going to go ahead and go with the Wizard to start with. At some point, I will try the Wraith, and we'll take it from there. All right, guys, let's do this. I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. All right, so here we go. We're going to be diving into some, real-life Dragonrealms here, so to speak. And I hope you're ready there, recruits, because this is not going to be like any game you've ever played, most likely, like 99% of you. So you got the real hardcore gamers like myself, and they get your normies, and no offense, normies and normie. And, yeah, the original geek and the original gamer here, going back to the days of Pong. And about to show you some authentic, hardcore role-playing style gaming. Yeah, at its finest, let me tell you. Oh, my gosh. It's so much freaking fun. You have no idea. But you're about to find out. So, yeah. Hold on to your seats there, recruits, and, get ready to have some fun. Rebel Squadron style, doggy. Cheers, recruits. Bottoms up. All right, let's do this. Cantrock. Oh, yeah, Cantrock. He's my main. My main. Oh, yeah, this guy. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Wait a minute. No. Where is he? No. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I think I might be missing a character. Maybe. Oh, no. I'm going to have to look into that. I had a little gnome trader. He was a cool little dude. I could have sworn his name was Ankle Butter. And it's not on the list. Dang it. It might be one of the other. It could be one of the other ones. It might be Shragna. Man, I don't know. Morty no. Oh, man. Oh, it's not good. It wasn't on the list. No, when I fired up the... Don't tell me it was in a... I think I actually had 2 accounts. Something happened. I had my original account, and then I think I didn't play for a while, and I forgot the login or something like that, so I think I started a second account. Maybe he's on this... Oh, my gosh. No. Because I'll figure it out eventually. Probably not today, but eventually. All right, it's this. Cantrock. You're about to meet Cantrock. Human Ranger. Let's do it. Go play. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, there it is. Boom, boom. No, that's not. What is happening? Why is it doing this? Oh, there we go. Boom. That's right. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Go. Here we go. All right, recruits, welcome to Dragonrealms. All right, let's see what we got going on here. So, like I said, it's a multi-user dungeon, text-based, completely text-based. Boom. Let's see here. Okay, so welcome to Dragonrealms RV 2.00. Now, they've made a lot of changes over the years. The skills and everything, skill-based system and whatnot. Let me show you. Now, experience all. That's going to show you all of your different abilities and what their experience level they're at. Boom. There you get it. Shield usage, chain armor, plate armor, defending, small edge bow, pole arms, brawling, athletic, sorcery, first aid, skinning, etc., ad nauseum. That's a lot of skills. Depending on what kind of character class you select, you're going to be focusing on different skills, obviously. I mean, even if it's not the focus of your character class, you can still learn stuff that's outside of that. It just doesn't apply to your leveling up. So it all depends on what you want to do with your time. What kind of character you want to make. What is that? I'm going to have to create some sort of playlist or something. I'm probably going to stream this again. I'm already feeling it. Having barely got into the game, and I'm already having fun. So hopefully you guys are too. Oh, yeah. Gearbox. Yeah, go ahead and turn the hollow emitter back on. Yeah, I think we're ready. Good to go. Boom, there you go. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's see here. Let me know if you can hear the music, if it's too high, too low. It's difficult to tell on my end with my current setup and whatnot. So, here we go. Boom. First aid, skinning, outfitting, mechanical lore, performance. If you want to play musical instruments, you can play musical instruments. It's like scholarship, appraisal. You get an object, you praise it, try to figure out what it's worth, what details about it and all that. Scholarship, you can actually learn from other characters. You can go to different places, hang out together. There's a lot of different gathering places where people just hang out and chill. And if somebody's willing, they can literally teach you a skill. And your character sits there and they're teaching you in the game. And you're just hanging out and you're doing whatever while they're teaching you. And it's a great way to multitask and get multiple things done at the same time. And it's a very social aspect of the game. It's a very social game. It really is. Okay, let's see here. Jiminy Cricket. Oh, there we go. Boom. Copyright 2020. Semitronics Core. All rights reserved. Let's see here. Last login Sunday, July 12th, 2020. Dude, it's literally been 2 years since I logged into this. I told you it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been 2 years since I played. 2 years. I don't even remember playing 2 years ago. I think I subscribed for like a month or so. I played some, not that much though, I don't think. Okay, I vaguely remember a bit. Okay, it was playing. Okay. So, but that's a nice feature. It's a very nice feature. It's a security feature. So that if you log in, let's say you're gone for a week, you don't get the chance to play for a week. You come back and somebody logged in the day before, somebody hacked your account because you didn't log in yesterday. You logged in a week ago, but somebody was on your account yesterday. So it's a nice little security feature, Log on system converted your character's offline time to rested experience. They have now 6 hours built up. Arrested EXP. That means you're going to be, so what that means is, it's like in a regular video game. You get your experience bar will change colors like blue or green or something like that, which means that your experience gain is accelerated for a short period of time. Same thing here. Just a little bit different, going about it a little bit different way. It's like, yeah. Okay, it's coming back. So I'm currently in the crossing, lower through a street. Here, figures clad in black flowing robes, trimmed with white piping, wander past in a continuous parade. The focus of the throng is the impressive structure to the northwest, the town's main seat of learning and scholarship. Academy Azimuth. Azimuth? 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 I'm going to go with Azimuth. Let's see here. It encompasses libraries, dormitories, convocations, and lectures by the most respected thinkers of Atlantia. Some of the facilities are open to the public, while others are restricted to faculty, students, and alumni. Obvious paths, north, south, and west. So the obvious paths are the paths that, you look around, boom, and it's obvious. Thank you, Captain Obvious. You can see this way, there's a path. However, you've got to pay close attention to the room description. Because sometimes there's going to be something in that description, and it's going to be a hint or a clue, and be like, if you try to go this way, if you interact with this thing, it's going to open up a secret path or a hidden path or a not so obvious path, at least, to another area. Now, nothing going on here, but should be able to show you something before too long. And then, hold on. Wow, I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, so I'm currently Circle 26. Circle is the game verbiage, game terminology for level. Level 26, Circle 26. It's nice way. It's great submersion into the gaming world. See, this is a hardcore role-playing game, and they're serious about the role-playing. That's one of the reasons why I love this game so much. Now, when you first log in, it's got all this information right there. It gives you like little stuff, heads up about stuff going on. Closing your front end does not. PvP has strict rules. Sometimes there's special messages. There's an event or something like that. And then Mother Murgatroyd. There's not a lot in between there. Okay, let's try this. So as you can see, there's a whole bunch of people wandering around. They're like passing through this room and everything. Elder Lirias just arrived. Elder Lirias runs north. I'm not going to try and pronounce some of these names correctly because I got no idea. A lot of them, they're just made up. It's fantasy names. You can make whatever kind of name you want. Murtagh just arrived. Murtagh runs west. You can walk. You can just, if you type east or west, you'll just walk. But you can type in runs or skips or whatever, and you'll run to the west, or you skip to the east, or skip to Malu, whatever the case may be. There's a lot of freedom, a lot of flexibility. Xif just arrived. That means they just logged into the game. Just arrived, logged into the game world, and he immediately ran north. It's so you can just sit here and just watch people running around. Now, if it's a place where they're going to hang out, they'll start doing. I'll be showing you here. Actually, let's do this. Boom. Wanderer. So you have your titles, and I currently have the title of Wanderer. Wanderer, Kentrak Grain Dragon of Atlantia. Race, human. Guild, ranger. Gender, male. Age, 97. I've been playing off and on for a very long time. Very off sometimes. 2 years since the last time I played. That's another thing. When you make a character, even if you're not playing the game, if you don't play for like 5 years, within the gaming world, your character continues to age. So I first made him when he was like 18. Now he's 97. My character's been around a while. Even though I haven't played him that much in recent years. Circle 26, that's not bad. I know the circles go up, I think, over 150, like level 150 at this point. So I got a lot of catching up to do, no doubt about that. I'm never going to catch up to that. It's just the reality of life. You get your different stats. and everything. You got strength, agility, discipline, intelligence, reflex, charisma, wisdom, stamina, and they all play a very important role in your character's abilities. I'm gonna have to look them up because I forget exactly what some of them do, but you've got to know your stats. You have to, because when you circle up and you get the opportunity to boost those stats, depending on what kind of guild you join, in this case Ranger, what your character's abilities, what you're trying to do with the character, and all that good stuff. You've got to make sure you're putting those points into the right stats. Otherwise, you're just not going to get anywhere. Let's see. I've got 3 favors. Favors are vital. Can I highlight this? Oh, yeah, I can. 3 favors. 3 favors. What a favor is, well, if you die, you can use a favor to resurrect your character. Now, you got to keep something in mind. You can die in this game. Your character can die. Now, if you have favors, you can get resurrected at the temple and everything. Then you have to run back and hopefully get your stuff back before somebody steals it or it decays. But if you have a favor, at least you still have your character. Now, if you don't have any favors, you run the very real possibility that your character is going to die permanently and you lose your character forever. That's something you got to keep in mind. You got to be very careful. This is hardcore, guys. This is not. It's not like Super Mario Brothers or something like that. This is the real deal. You're playing for keeps here. So if you spend years on this character, building him up and everything, you run out of favors, you're not paying attention, and boom, you're dead. Your character's gone. You never get you're not getting him back. This is not for the faint of heart. Let me tell you. It adds a very real sense of like urgency to adventuring and stuff like that. It's no joke. It's great. It's freaking great. TDPs, time development points. This is the current incarnation of their experience system. So as you're playing the game, so what happens is you play the game, you get in a fight, or you're lockpicking a box, or disarming a trap, or foraging for stuff, or whatever. You get your experience for that particular type of action. And as you process that, all that stuff, the more you play the game, the more time development points you get, and you use those TDPs. That's right. The TDPs go into your base stats, strength, stamina, stuff like that. So the more, once you build up those TDPs, you put them into your other stats, and you build those up. So yeah, you play the game, and you just do stuff within the game world, and then your character gets stronger, more capable, all the good stuff. You can move on to bigger, more difficult areas. Find shinier, fat loot. Just have a good time. There's some really cool stuff in the game. There really is. Hopefully I get the chance to show you some of it. With the course of trolling up Muse, a one-eyed deep black kitten trots off. Oh, there's a cat. I told him. A one-eyed deep black kitten scrambles madly into view, sounding like a herd of mammoths. How is that possible? Wait a minute, what? How's a kitten gonna sound like a herd of mammoths? I'm not understanding that one. Like what? Might be something a little bit off about that kitten. It just says he trots off. Doesn't say which direction. Let's try something. Okay, so you can look around, and that'll refresh the room description, so you don't have to go back. So we got this window here. It's the room description window. It's very handy for stuff like that. You got your thoughts window, you got your familiar window up there. The thoughts, now you can actually communicate with other people using telepathy. Now, from what I remember, it used to be these circlet things, these headpieces. You put these things on your head and everything, and you activate them. It allows you to either send thoughts or receive thoughts, and there are special ones that could send and receive. So you either have to have one that sent and one that received, so 2 of them, or you get the special ones that does everything like a transmitter. Instead of having to wear 2 of them, and you can just use telepathy to talk to people. And then you get your familiars. If you have a familiar, whatever that familiar might be, then you can apparently communicate with your familiar or something like that. I haven't used a lot of characters with familiars, so I'm not as familiar with the familiar window. Gearbox, we got technical difficulties here. Where's my rim shot? I can't believe this. What is going on here? What? I don't even know. Sounds like the game hates me. Technology, it's a love-hate relationship. I love technology. Technology hates me. What can I say? Oh, son of a biscuit. I don't even know why it's doing this. Why is it? Try reconnecting to put up. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, we're back in business. All right. It's like, dude, why do they have to make things so difficult? Like, what? Okay, we're going to go in that. All right, we're getting there. So, let's see. I'm trying to think. It's coming back to me slowly. Yeah, so you can look around. That's not, whoops. Oh, that's the wrong window. Good times. Okay, so you look around, boom. Or you can glance around. Well, in this case, you glance at your empty hands. They look like such big, strong hands. Or, let's see, inventory. Now, here's the thing. You can use a shorthand. So, let's say you want to look at your inventory. If you type INV, the first 3 letters of that word, inv, it pulls up your inventory. That way, like if you're in battle, you don't have to type out the entire command. The first 3 letters will usually be sufficient. So, boom, inventory. You are wearing a lumpy bundle, some reinforced gloves, an ivory-fanged black lucero mask, some deep ebony wolfskin leathers, an ebony longbow, a tooled leather weapons harness, some ebony deerskin leg wraps, a dark spider silk gem pouch embroidered with a barely visible image of a crouching panther, an ornate platinum brooch set with an orichalcum I don't know what orichalcum is, icosahedron, a lasmodi guathaswan, that's the telepathy thing, the guathaswan, that's right, a deep ebony leather tunic, a deep ebony lockpick case set with a smooth onyx plate. You don't have to be a thief to be able to pick stuff, but it does help. Where was I? A fine platinum chain just for the bling, a dark silk cloak embroidered with a jade green dragon set with ruby eyes. A simple leather belt buckled with a stylized dragon's head. It doesn't actually, there's no sound effects with belt buckle. A dark green leather thigh pouch branded with a stylized dragon. As you can tell, I'm big on dragons. Deep ebony wolfskin sack, a carved jade dragon pin with tiny faceted ruby eyes, a black leather backpack, a lanthalite guathaswan, like Shatmala guathaswan, a Warmarti guathaswan. You can wear a whole bunch of guathaswans at the same time. And they're basically like different radio frequencies as well, I think, if I remember correctly. And they might have changed things a bit with those. Man, I got a lot of catching up to do. Where was I? I don't remember. Something about a guathaswan. A thigh quiver dived in a brown and green a camouflage pattern. Some deep ebony wolfskin boots, a platinum eyebrow ring. Probably going to take that off at some point. It was a phase I went through. Don't get me started. A misty gray arm pouch, a medicine pouch made from the skull and hide of a cougar. A cambrith ring. Cambrith, that's right. See, you can make items out of cambrith. It's a type of material. And it'll actually hold like magical energy. And you focus, you concentrate, you get your energy in there, magical energy. And then when you're in battle and you need to cast a spell, the magic system is actually pretty complex. Right now, I gotta get used to that again. So much stuff I gotta refresh. Holy crap! But yes, if you have like a camera item, you activate it instead of having to like go through the whole entire process and risk. Well, you're still gonna risk it, but it basically what it does is it provides magical energy at a touch. So right there, literally at your fingertips. It's a very interesting concept. And an Albertina crystal ring, which I'm. Praise crystal ring. Crystal ring is made of what? Made with metal. The crystal ring is made with metal. Explain that one. The crystal ring feels pretty light. It can be worn around the finger. Kind of, thank you, Captain Obvious. You are certain the crystal ring is worth exactly 1,062 kronars. There's different types of money within the game, depending on which area of the world you're in. Actually, hold on. No. You got Kronars, Lirums, and Dokoras. The area that I usually hang out in has Kronars as their default currency. You can go to the bank. There's a money changer booth, and you can actually convert your money from one of those different money types. This game is just it's all in, guys. It's a very detailed game. It's great, and there's so much freedom with it. You're only limited by your own imagination, creativity, ambition, whatever, desire to play the game. If you feel like if you're the explorer type, you want to go out and explore the world, or if you just like to chill and hang out and you got your basic stuff you like to do, your usual stuff, you go out and explore once in a while, but you just like to hang out with your friends and whatnot or whatever. I like to do a little bit of everything. I like to hang out and while I'm practicing my skills. I love going out into the world, the Dragonrealms world, and just exploring and fighting monsters and discovering that fat loot. It's a fun game. It really is. Let me tell you. Let's see. Weapons harness. Let's see. Now here's the thing: the more accurate, more descriptive your command line is, the more you can do. Now, the downside is, especially if you're in combat or something, you want to keep it as short as possible. So that's where the shortened abbreviations come in, like INV for inventory, stuff like that. But let's say I say, look in backpack. Well, here's the problem with that. Now, normally the game is going to correctly assume that you're talking about your backpack that you might be wearing. But there is a possibility it's going to look in somebody else's backpack instead of yours. That can cause problems. So it's like the safest way to enter it is look in my backpack instead of just looking backpack. Now you can do back for backpack as a short abbreviation. So it depends how much you want to type, what kind of, if you're in a time sensitive, high pressure situation, or if you're just chilling, relaxing, and you can type it out. You got the time to, let's see, look at my weapon, look at my harness. So in the leather weapons harness, you see a dragon pommel longsword, an icy blue blade, an engraved carving knife, an obsidian black scimitar, and an inlaid skinning knife. So I've got blades for all occasions. Let's put it that way. Like some healing. Let's see. Hold on. So Kazatiku asks, like some healing. This is a player character. I think. Pretty sure. Hold on. No, where'd they go? Did they go? Did they leave? Closes. No! Animal Kazatiku entered the Academy Azimuth. Dang it. Dang it. He's offering healing. I've got some severe twitching that I gotta get taken care of. No. Let's see if we can catch up to him. Go Academy. Boom. No, he disappeared. The Academy is a pretty big place. So you got to wander. There's lots of places to wander around and whatnot. So I'm not going to worry about too much. But dang it. Dang it. I might have been able to get some free healing. And that is a big deal. Let me tell you. Like, okay, so there's so much about this game. There's so much about this game. Dude, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through it all. Like, just even the basics in one stream. Like, dude. Holy crap. Let me tell you, I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I didn't know when I was going to get around to streaming Dragonrealms, but here we are. And I'm getting into it. I'm getting back into it. And we haven't even done anything. So apparently I'm outside I'm outside the Academy. Let's see. I'm trying to think. There's just so much. Yeah, so I've got my... Okay, you know what? Let's do something here. Okay, so I am a ranger. I like to hang out with the Rangers Guild. So let's do that. So going north. Now you get your 10 keypad on a keyboard and everything. So you can use the number keys to move around. So it's got, if you look at, the 8's got the up arrow, the 4's got the left arrow, the 6 has the E, the right one, 2 down. That's north, south, east, west, right? So you go up or 8, boom, north. at the touch of a button. So you don't have to type out north, nothing like that. It's very, very nice. You got to be careful with the num lock because that, if the num lock's off or on, whatever the case may be, it's not going to work. So this is what happens. Boom. I just type in the numbers. Yes, you got to turn the num lock off so it'll respond to the arrows instead of the numbers themselves. Let's see. West. Boom. I used to know how to get there. Oops. East. North. North. Yeah. That's one thing. Like, the more you play the game, the more you get used to the area. And since you don't need to use the DIR, it's DIR. It's a directions. If you're inside the city, the game will give you directions to various locations. It's an extremely useful tool. If you're new to the game, you will be lost without it. But once you get used to the different locations, everything, you can just like tap, 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 tap by memory. It's like west, west, north, north, west, south, east, west, east, north, south, south, west, east, southwest. All like 8 different cardinal points. And you get familiar with it, and you're like, that's another thing. You can do a script where it'll have your character travel between different points, and you don't have to think about it. Like you select a starting point, you go to a certain gate or whatever, you hit the macro, and you can actually just kind of chill for a bit while your character's traveling along, however long it takes to get there. That way you're not. It's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to be like tap tap tap, I do that a lot. I don't have a lot of scripts for that, so I'm usually just doing it by hand. Keeps you sharp. But if you're inclined, you can make a script. Tap that script key. Boom. Character just starts moving and grooving. Oh yeah, west. Boom boom. Okay, so here we go. Direction reminder has been shut off. DIR stop. Boom. So we're outside this gate. Oh, inside this gate. Outside, inside, outside, inside. I think we're inside. Technically inside the city. So we're at the crossing, Sickle Grove Lane. The town wall here is overgrown with flowering vines and herbs, making it appear to be a barrier of intertwining branches and blossoms. A small path leads north through an ivory-covered gateway in the wall. We'll get back to that. Though the trail may have been a temporary one at first, long years of use by visitors to and from the Rangers Guild at its end have assured its permanent existence. So the obvious path is to the east, where we just came from, right? So if you go gate, boom. The gateway that it's talking about in the room description, boom, you can go through it. And there you are. Let's see. So there's actually a couple people here. Let's go north. And boom. There's even more people here. Most of them are probably going to be Rangers, but not necessarily. They might have friends here or people just from other guilds. They might possibly hang out here just to hang out. Anything's possible, but most of them are probably going to be Rangers. Let's see. Birds dart in and out of the dense shrubbery here, calling to one another in cadences that are almost comprehensible. Responses seem to emanate from the wooden structure ahead, a timber building with ornately carved double doors and seemingly without a roof. You also see a pile of... you'll also see a pile of... Giorn grass, a pile of rocks, a wasteman, a tall wooden figure whose gaze seems to vigilantly scan the wood surroundings. Some pine logs and a simple wooden picnic table covered in gingham with several things on them. That I have not seen before. A picnic table? There's a picnic table? That's new. At least in the last 2 years that I haven't played. Dude. When did they add that? I don't know if that's a character creation or if that's something that the Simitronics added. Not a clue. I have no idea. So like I said, I don't know if you guys can read the text and everything. Hopefully you can. On my screen it's nice and big and I can see it and everything. But especially if you're on a phone, like a smartphone, I don't know if you can read that. Hopefully you can. If you can't, that might be a bit problematic. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I do have a phone. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to see what that looks like, actually, now that I mention it. Yeah. Oh, no, what is that? Oh, that's the live chat. Yeah, you can. Hold on. You can almost read that. It's a little bit difficult. It is a little bit on the small side. Now, I don't know if my phone. Yeah, it won't let me expand it. Maybe your phone will let you expand the screen or something. I don't know. Mine won't, though, unfortunately. But I can actually read that. It would definitely give me a headache after a while. Man, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I really don't. Because I don't think I can make the text bigger. Options. Yeah, wait. To make sure. Oh, hello. Don't remember commands shorter than 4 characters. I might have to test that out. Because when you're, especially in combat and stuff like that, you got to type them out. It's always been like that. You have to type out at least 4 characters for it to do the shorthand. There are a lot of words, full words at 3 letters, characters. I might have to test that out, though. See if that makes a positive difference or not. I guess if you're actually watching on a computer, you can probably read it. Most likely. On the phone, though, that's probably going to be difficult. So, like I said, I don't know if this is a good idea streaming this or not. This might be why nobody ever streams it, because it's probably difficult to read. Maybe. Man, I don't know. It's worth a shot, though. I'm having fun. Hopefully, well, we'll see here. We'll see how this goes. Not that I'm a big channel anyways. might not even make a difference at this point. We're just here to chill. Relax. Just relax for the night. For the day. For the night. Hang out. Have a good time. That's the goal anyways. Remember, this game is mud. Multi-user dungeon. Dun dun dun. Hopefully you're getting a better idea of the game and everything. I'm very rusty. It's been 2 years, so I got to get back into the swing of things. Okay, so there's a lot of people going on. No, what? Stop it. Wrong window. Okay, so obvious path is to the south. Now there's a timber building with ornately carved double doors. So we're just going to go to the doors. Boom. And we're inside the Ranger Guild. The Ranger Guild main hall. The main hall lacks a permanent roof. It is open to the wide sky and all but the harshest weather. Atop the rear wall is a canvas canopy that can serve as a cover for the hall when needed. Several well-polished bows line the walls, and a banner at the far end of the long room displays the guild emblem. A large picture window provides a view of the grove behind the hall. You also see the Ranger Guild leader, Kalika, a small stand with a guild register on it, a green curtain hanging in an open archway, and a polished lunette door, and a thick gold tasseled cord. Actually, let's talk to Kalika. We're going to ask her about training. Well, Kantrok, the guild leader, says, you have some work to do before you can advance to Circle 27. Regarding your weapons knowledge, you should work on a first weapon, a large edge. Once you've accomplished that, come see me again. Okay, so. Experience, large edge. Boom. Large edge is currently at rank 80. I have no idea what I need to get it up to in order to be able to advance to Circle 27. Now, you can look it up. There's a lot of resources out there. In this case, I would definitely recommend looking them up and whatnot. So, let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that, actually. Because I'm curious. Hold on. Wait. Yep. Okay. Make sure I'm doing the right one. Guilds. There we go. Boom. That's exactly what we want. Ranger. Ranger has always been my favorite in this one. So, even at Circle 26, which is very low compared to what the max level cap is, he's my highest one. And it's just a lot of fun. Hopefully, if you stick around, I'll show you here why. Ranger class. Who doesn't love Rangers? Aragorn, Lord of the Rings. One of my favorite characters from the entire Tolkien series and everything. Let's see. Circle requirements. That's what we're looking for. So I'm currently 26. Boom. First weapon, 81. I'm so close to leveling up. It's not even funny. Wait a minute, where to go? Boom. So I just got to go up one rank on my large edge. One rank. That's all I got to do. And I get to go up a circle. And, that's... Yes. Magic. Wait a minute. That's right. I got spells. I completely forgot. Rangers have ranger magic. That's right. Oh, yeah. Jiminy Cricket. So I currently have Wolf Scent, See the Wind, Instinct, Hands of Larissa, Earth Meld, Athleticism, Compost, Horror Weps, Bonds, Eagles, Cry, Stampede, and Carrion Call. Those are the spells that I currently know. I have 2 spell slots available, which I do not know any magic feats, but I think that means I can learn 2 spells. I can still learn 2 spells. I've had 6 deaths. This is what I'm talking about. So I've had 6 deaths since I started this character. 1 departure? Wait a minute. So I thought if you departed, you were done. Maybe not. So here's the thing: if you die and somebody, well, if you're gaming, if you're adventuring with a friend, or some random adventurer comes along and they're the Good Samaritan type, they can actually resurrect you. Or here's what they do: they drag your body to somebody else that can resurrect you. It gets pretty crazy. Let me tell you. I do recommend adventuring with a friend. It does make life quite a bit easier. But if you want to go solo, I mean, it's entirely doable. You just got to be a bit more careful about it. Rested EXP stored 6 hours worth. Usable to cycle 559. Cycle refreshes every 24 hours, I think. Boom. So yeah, those are my spells. Yo, I forgot about those. Dude, I'm like so close to leveling up. So what that means is, in order to get my large edge up 1 rank, I gotta go fight stuff. But I have to fight stuff that's gonna. Here's the kicker. If you fight enemies that are too weak, you're not gonna get any experience for them. Like next to none, if nothing. So you gotta fight critters that are at your level, or maybe above your level, or not too far below your level, where you're still gonna get something out of it. But it can take a while. Let me tell you. 27, circle 27. What happens at 27? Wait, first one. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. There we go. Gotta remember that gnome lock. Okay, so it goes up to circle 101. Is that it? Okay, so according to this, it only goes up to circle 101. I typed in 150. That's all. It stopped at 101. I swear I've seen people higher than that, though. 2018. Oh, this has not been updated in 3 years. 4 years. 4 years? Well, according to that, this has not been updated since 2018. So this information may be a little bit out of date, actually. Yeah, you could donate. In order to keep it going, you could donate. So apparently, they can't blame them. This would require quite a bit of work. So apparently they were, making something off of it. Companions. Companions. I'm going to try and show you some companions here. What the deal is. Calculator. Wait, what? Not sure about that one. The circle calculator, level calculator. I never used it, so I'm not 100% certain how that works. Beseeches. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Ranger beseeches are innate abilities that are used to effective benefit, not found in ranger magic or skills. All beseeches draw at least an insignificant amount of spirit health, so charisma should be considered the primary attribute in the effectiveness of them. Furthermore, some beseeches require that you use the align verb in order to set aside some spirit health for its use. Align can be thought of as harness, but for spirit health instead of mana. And the more that's put in can increase the power of the beseech. Several of the beseeches, most notably the first of them, are given to the ranger automatically upon attaining the required circle. Conversely, some of them require the ranger to go on a mini quest and fulfill some task of the guild leader before they're acquired. Usually the quests begin in Shard with Tama, though they take the ranger to all corners of Atlantia. In order to check which beseeches you currently have, must use beseech mine. Hold on. I completely 100% forgot about beseeches. Hold on. Let me check something. Actually. Oh, let's go here. Boom. Nobody's here. Okay, I don't want to disturb anybody if I can help it. Because when you make an action or something like that, the people in the room around you can see it. And if there's a lot going on, the lines just like fly, and you can't keep up with everything. Depends on how busy the room is. So I try to find situations like this. I try to find a room by myself where I can fiddle with stuff and figure it out without bothering anybody. So that's the goal, anyways. Beseech mine. Holy cannoli! I've got 4 beseeches and I had no idea. Beseech the sun to dry. Beseech Atlantia to imbue. Beseech the wind to clean. Beseech Atlantia to cradle. Let's see what those are about, actually. I'm very curious. Hold on here. So, beseech the sun to dry. Generally used to dry herbs in order to make them more potent. I think he meant potent. Though it can be used to dry the beseech. Oh, hello. So, you can go swimming in the game. So, if you go swimming, you get wet. You're dripping it. So, as a ranger, I'm just learning this now after many years of playing off and on. I can beseech the sun to dry me off. I'll have to try that one. Definitely, that's 10th circle, 15th, 25th. So, I've got 4 of them. Beseech Atlantia to imbue. Used for imbuing a rock, either for use as a ranger signing a translator for non-rangers, or in the use of personal trail markers. I didn't know I could do that. Holy crap. There's so much going on with this game, it's not even funny. And this is just one guild class. There's several guild classes that you can pick from. Holy crap. There's so much going on with this game. The only way you're ever going to get even close to knowing everything about this game is if you pretty much live the game, which is entirely feasible. Oh, wait a minute. Gearbox, yeah, it's in the way again. Shut it off there just for a couple minutes. But all right, thanks, buddy. Anyways, let's continue. Beseech wind to clean. Used to remove all the items on the floor, which could be useful. Especially if you're doing stuff, like say you're fighting and stuff keeps drumming on the ground, or if you're just hanging out and you're like opening boxes and all this random stuff. The rooms can get pretty cluttered, so it does help to be able to clear the room in one swipe. Beseech wind to clean. I gotta remember that one. I gotta remember these beseeches. Beseech Atlantia to cradle. When the beseecher is in critical shape due to bleeding, this beseech can be used to stabilize them. It does leave you on the ground and prone. It must be used in enough. I gotta remember that one. I'm not gonna try and go out and test it, because then it means you gotta let something or someone hurt you. That's dangerous in this game, like more so than you might think. But if the situation arises, I gotta remember that one. Excuse me. Cricket. There's just so much going on with this game. It's not funny. Let's see here. So far, I've been doing a lot of talking. I think more so than I might usually. Now, Circle 30, which I'm a little ways away from, beseech when to preserve. The only practical use that I found is to preserve meat for a ranger's wolf beyond the normal hour. Okay. Petrify, increase armor. Sing. Oh, you can see in the dark at Circle 40. Okay, that could be useful. Because there are areas where you need a torch. If you don't have a torch, it's just pitch black. You can't see the room. So you don't know what's going on. Beseech to seal. A grave will sit before decaying. You gotta be Circle 50 for that. Jimmy Cricket. You can create beseech water to solidify. A bridge of water. Okay, that could be useful. Refresh. Restore vitality. Transfer increases the ranger bonus. Okay. I've got to remember these beseeches. Got to. Dude, okay. Interesting. Oh, yeah, rangers, they can sign. Yeah, they get their own ranger sign language. Like combat, combat stuff, combat signing. I don't know how to do it, though. It doesn't really say how. Unless you sign. Wait a minute. Hold on. And where'd the music go? Oh, apparently we went through that bit of music. That playlist. Okay, hold on. Let me fire up some more music here just for fun. Yeah, that's not okay. So I got a new chore to do here on the to-do list. Put together a playlist file or something like that. Actually, hold on. We're not quite to. Yeah, that might be a good one for when we actually start to go out on an adventure, which hopefully won't be too much longer because I'm itching to get back in the game. Let's give this a shot. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so sign. Hold on. I want to test this out. See if I can test this out here. Wait a minute. Oh, boom. There we go. Get off my screen, please, and thank you. Oh, there we go. Boom. Sign. And then what are we going to do? So, can track waves towards himself. Okay. I'm learning some stuff here, guys. This is kind of crazy. It's like, what? Okay. I played this game for so many years, off and on. It's like, this is brand new to me. What is happening? This is crazy. Okay. Crazy cool. What else can I do? Wait, yeah. What else can I do? Let's see. Gather, go, in, join, out, path, stop, up, down, north, south, east, west. You got to remember this stuff. You just have to remember it. Otherwise you can be flipping back and forth between the tabs or whatever, and like, wait, how do I do this? And you got to look it up. No, you got to play this game frequently enough to where you remember all the stuff that you can do. Otherwise, you're just going to be stuck with the basics and everything. You can do some pretty cool stuff in this game, let me tell you. Why? Because it's all text-based. It doesn't require any special, graphic skills to make a text-based game. It's all, you gotta, there's a lot of programming involved, don't get me wrong. But it's all, it's text-based. It's not graphical. There's a certain, because you got the same programming regardless of what kind of game it is. You can have some sort of programming. With this type of thing, text-based MUD, you don't have to worry about graphics, which means you can focus completely on stuff like this. It's crazy. Oh, Jimmy Cricket. Let's see. Flat palm above their eyes. Ranger. It's a ranger. Mage. No moon or war specific. Because you got moon mages and war mages. Person points forward and waggles finger. You know, like casting a fireball or something like that. That's ranger sign language for mage. Thief. Ranger sign language for thief. Traitor. Person makes a big belly motion and pulls their face. That's ranger sign language for traitor. I can see that with my gnome trader. Trader is an interesting class. You literally, it's what you are. You're a trader. You have your your horse and wagon, and you travel to the different cities and stuff like that, different locations. And you have your little trading contracts, and you're a merchant. You trade stuff. You're like a Dragonrealms version of a truck driver. You might be surprised like how much fun it can be. I actually did enjoy my little trader, and they got special abilities. They very class specific abilities that are pretty handy. Like if you have a gem pouch full of gems, you can actually sell the pouch all at once. If you don't have that ability as a trader, you got to sell the gems individually. It's a little bit time consuming. So that's one thing. It's like the classes matter quite a bit. That's one of the things I like about this game. You pick a class, you're that class. You can learn different skills and stuff like that don't really have anything to do with your class, but there are certain things that only that class can do. And it's fantastic, let me tell you. It makes each class special and unique. And there's such a lacking thing in modern gaming. It's crazy. Okay, so getting a little distracted here. Chipmunk. A chipmunk scurries in and glances about curiously. Smile at the chipmunk. Wave at the chipmunk. Pet chipmunk. A chipmunk avoids your touch. He finally responds to me when I try to pet him. Get the chipmunk. Why would you want chipmunk? It's a wild animal. Leave it alone. Sometimes the game will talk to you. Usually to berate you. It's like wait, get a corn. Give a corn, chipmunk. Give a corn to chipmunk. Chipmunk ignores your offer. He doesn't. Why does a chipmunk not want an acorn? I thought chipmunks loved acorns. Wow, are you too good for my acorn? I know I just picked it up off the ground, but you're a chipmunk. You can't be that picky. Anyways. OOC. So I typed give acorn to the chipmunk. A chipmunk ignores your offer. OOC. That means out of character. Did I mention this is a role-playing game, a hardcore role-playing game? So if you're talking game, especially in Platinum, don't go OOC. Don't go out of character. Why? Because the game is about submersion in the Dragonrealms world, and they take it pretty serious. Outside of the Platinum, you got a little more flexibility, but you can't be, if you're too disruptive, you're gonna get in trouble. That's not a bad thing. Oh man, that's what makes it such a fun game. It's just a lot of modern multiplayer games. I don't like to play them just because the players are just horrible. Absolutely awful. This one, there's some structure to it. There are rules, and it keeps the players in line. It keeps them. They behave themselves. That's the way it should be. I don't believe in anarchy. I don't. Having found nothing of interest to keep. A worker enters, pushing a wheelbarrow. He dumps everything into the bin, into his wheelbarrow, and begins to pick through the items. Having found nothing of interest to keep or save, he leaves again. So here's another thing about the game. So I've got this acorn, right? Drop acorn. Boom. I dropped the acorn on the ground, right? You look around, boom. You see a small acorn, a chipmunk that's sitting in a waste bin. Look, chipmunk. See what? Light brown and very small. There seems to be an instance about the chipmunk that reminds you of your childhood days. Isn't that touching? Chipmunks, cool little dudes. Okay, so let's get the acorn. Boom. Now, if I don't want to litter on the ground and just fill the room up with acorns, I can take the acorn, put acorn in bin, meaning the waste bin. You drop a small acorn into the waste bin. That's what it is. It's a waste bin. It's a trash can. In-game trash can. It's just a way to be polite and courteous and not be a slob. Now, let's take a look in the bin. Boom. In the waste bin, you see a small acorn. So people are throwing stuff away. You can go dumpster diving. No? Whatever. Everybody's a critic. You can go dumpster diving in the game of Dragonrealms. It's great. It's freaking great. Like, there's just so much freedom and flexibility in this game. It's amazing. Like, I know a lot of people out there, especially the normies, especially, and there's a lot of normies. There's no pictures, there's no graphics, there's no where's the character models, and it's all words. This isn't a game. How can you play this? It's just words. Words are powerful. Words can create entire worlds. It provides you with an incredible amount of flexibility and potential. Never underestimate potential. Should be great. We're barely getting warmed up here. I'm just running through the basics right now, reacclimating to the game environment and showing you guys what's up. We haven't even gotten started yet. Okay, so the whole reason I came in here, let's see. Let's look at my harness. Boom. So I've got So I've got myself a dragon pommeled laws. Wait, icy blue blade. Hold on. So I'm going to withdraw my longsword. Oh, not withdraw. Draw. It's been a while. It's best you not do that. Oh, wield. Oh, that's right. So, okay. Yeah, there have been a lot of changes over the years. So back in the day, it used to be draw. You draw your sword. Now you have to wield it. They changed it. So you have to wield. I don't understand the change. I don't know why they did that. Wield. Long sword. You draw. See, it says right there. You draw out. Why can't you use draw to draw out your... I don't get it. I don't understand why they made that change. You draw out your dragon pommel longsword from the leather weapon's harness, gripping it firmly in your right hand, ready for battle. It's like, yeah. Okay, so look, longsword. Boom. Observe longsword. You observe a dragon pommel longsword inlaid with silver veins with fascination. Yeah, it's got these silver veins in the middle and everything. I'm not sure how well that affects the overall integrity of the sword, but it looks nice. Let me tell you. Let's see. Praise longsword. A dragon pommel longsword inlaid with silver veins is a heavy-edged melee ranged weapon. It trains the large edge skill. You believe that it could do poor puncture damage. So you stabby, pokey. It's not going to do that good. Moderate slice damage. Somewhat heavy impact damage, which is a little surprising because it is an edged weapon. They're generally made for cutting stuff, not bludgeoning. I'm a little confused by that. Unless, I guess impact damage does go along with swordplay. I guess that does make sense to an extent. Dismal fire damage with affinity for random attacks. Cold, same for cold. Same with electric. Copy that. So basically meaning it's not an enchanted weapon. The Dragon Pommel Longsword is poorly designed for improving the force of your attacks. Slicing, more of a slicing weapon. It's less of a weapon of force and just skill and slicing. Slicing, if it's a well-made sword and everything, you don't have to put a ton of force behind it for it to do its job. Now with like say a mace, a bludgeon type weapon, that's a different story. You think it is likely that the longsword is poorly balanced and is well suited to gaining extra attack power from your strength. Okay, that kind of contradicts what I just said there. I don't know. It's poorly designed for improving the force of your attacks, but yet at the same time, it's well suited to gaining extra attack power from your strength, which you would think would have something to do with the force of your attack, right? So that's it seems contradictory, but I'm not the expert on sword fighting, so I'm not 100% certain on that. You are certain that the Dragon Pommel Longsword is marginally vulnerable to damage and is practically in minted condition, meaning it's not like the sturdiest weapon. It's my favorite weapon so far, Dragon Pommel Longsword. My character is he's like a Dragon Ranger or something like that. The Dragon Ranger, See, he's got all kinds of like dragon themed gear. So I've had this longsword for a very long time. I don't even remember where I got it. I might have found it. I don't know. I don't remember. Holy crap! It's been a long time. Somebody might have given it to me, possibly. But I've had the same almost as long as I've had the character. And you are certain that the Dragon Pommel Longsword is worth exactly 10,012 kroners. That's a lot of kroners. I believe that's 10 platinum. That's a good amount of money. It's made with metal, feels light, which is good. Light weapon means you're not going to be as encumbered. It's not going to tire you out as much when you're in the middle of a sword fight. Okay, sheath longsword. You sheath the Dragon Pommel Longsword in your leather weapons harness. Let's see. Wield blade. You draw out your icy blue blade from the leather weapons harness, gripping it firmly in your right hand. Something about an icy blue blade set with a glacier emerald. It's in its crossguard tickles at your unconscious recollection. That's a curious statement right there. Let's take a closer look here. Praise blade. An icy blue blade set with a glacier emerald in its crossguard is a light edge, a melee ranged weapon. Traces small edge skill. So it's dagger type almost or something like that. It seems like it's a dagger weapon. Maybe something a thief might use. Hold on. Where is it? Wait. Dismal fire. Wait a minute. So maybe there is like a tiny little enchantment apparently. Dismal fire damage with affinity for random attacks. It could do no cold damage, no electric damage. A little confused by that. It's an icy blue blade, but it does fire damage? Am I reading that right? I don't even know where I got the blade from. I honestly don't remember this one. I don't remember an icy blue blade. Where did I get that from? It's been 2 years. Cut me some slack. Don't judge me. I don't have a photographic memory. This is kind of fun actually. Jiminy Cricket. Apparently this is such an high quality weapon. I estimate that it's probably worth around tens of thousands of kroners. I don't even know for certain. Let me appraise that again. Holy mother of God. 250,000 kroners. Where did I get this thing? You are confident that the icy blue blade is worth 250,013 kroners. That is a lot of kroners, guys. I want to say that's 250 plat, but it might be 250 gold. I'm trying to remember because it's copper, bronze. Hold on. Copper, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. Copper, bronze, silver, gold. 1,000 kroners is 1 gold. 250,000 gold. Okay, so it's That's like 25 platinum. Holy cannoli. Dude, what? 25 platinum? 25 platinum, are you out of your mind? Where did I get this thing? I don't know. I got no idea where I found this. It's a nice weapon for a light edge. I don't use a lot of light edge in combat, but it's nice to have it. I'm very curious. Let's see. Concentrate blade. You can't discern anything out of the ordinary about Icy Blue Blade. Perhaps focusing. Yeah, there's different kinds of stuff you can do. Let's focus blade. You focus your magical senses on an icy blue blade set with a glacier emerald in its crossguard. The icy blue blade has a definite magical pattern, which apparently holds it into its shape. You recognize the pattern as a manifestation of elemental magic, which is not too surprising. It's icy blue. There's a distinct pattern of magic which might allow manipulation of its size by pulling, pushing, or rubbing. Of its size? Rub up blade. You rub your icy blue blade and an icy chill runs up your hand through your arm. An icy blue blade shivers in response to melting slightly before forming in a much more solid shape. Oh, wow. RT of 40 seconds on that chimney crick. Holy crap. Guys, we are learning some new... Rebel Squadron is learning something new here. This is exciting. So I love this game. You don't know. You have no idea. There's so much stuff in this game that, you're constantly... Unless you've been playing for an extremely long time, like every day in and day out, which I'm sure some people have, there's always something new to learn, and this is just like, holy crap. We're doing some in-game exploration here with the verbiage and everything. Okay, so here we go. Now, if you type your up arrow, you get the up, down, left arrow, not the 10 keypad, but the actual arrow keys. So if you go up one, boom, it'll actually cycle through your previous lines of command. So we got rub blade, focus blade. Let's see. Hold on. Let's do focus blade again. Okay, 25-second round times. Pretty much the same thing. Let's see what praise again. In about 15 seconds. And we haven't even gotten to the fun stuff yet. And I'm already having a good time learning new things and just having a good time. This is what it means to be a gamer. To challenge yourself, to use your imagination, your creativity. Having the game handed to you on a silver platter. And there are games out there that literally play themselves. Those are not games. People, if that's the type of game that certain people play, they are not gamers. They're just watching an interactive movie with as little interaction as possible. This is what it means to be a gamer here, guys. This is what it means to get back to the heart of gaming. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Appraise blade. Still light edged. Okay, so apparently my appraisal is not entirely accurate on this thing. It's quite guarded against damage. Where did I get this thing? I want to know. Guys. I do not remember picking up this blade. I don't know where I got it from. This is confusing the total crap out of me. What? That's why I love this game. It's just so full of surprises. So full of surprises. Where did I get this thing? Holy crap. Let's see. Push blade. Oh, whoa. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Let's pull blade. With your free hand, you pull on your icy blue blade. A sound like a roaring winter wind screams from it as layers of ice and frost spontaneously grow, causing it to extend in size. What the whiskey tangle foxtrot, yo? What is going on with this thing? I had no idea you could do this. I had no idea. I don't even remember owning this thing. Seriously, where did this come from? Appraised blade. It's still... No, wait. Wait a minute. Wait, time out. Foul on the play. Time out. An icy blue blade set with a glacier emerald in its crossguard is a medium-edged melee ranged weapon. However, it trains the small edge skill. This does not make any sense. If it's a medium-edged weapon, how's it? Wait a minute. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's right. That's right. Okay. Once upon a time, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, there used to be large, medium, and light edge. And they, for some reasons unknown, I don't know why they did this. They took the light edge and the medium edge, and they combined them into one skill. I don't know why they did that. Let's test something. We're getting some cool stuff going on here. Pull the blade. Boom. A sound like a roaring winter wind screams from it as layers of ice and frost spontaneously grow, causing it to extend in size. All right, let's take another look at it. In 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Boom. An icy blue blade set with a glacier emerald in its crossguard is a heavy-edged, melee-ranged weapon, and it trains the large edge skill. Holy freaking crap, are you kidding me? Dudes, I can use this thing to train up my skill. And this thing is like, there's obviously, it's a magical weapon. There's got to be, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Holy crap, this might help. This might make it, we're going to test this bad boy. Oh, where did I get this thing? I don't even know. Like, what is happening right now? What? We're kicking this off with a bang here, guys. Take my word for it. Take that to the bank. This is incredible. Holy crap. I need one more rank on my heavy edge weapon skill. And there are these stone trolls? Stone trolls? Something like that. Yeah, I think they're stone trolls. There's this area that I've been training on. I can't find the other areas I've been to. They're too high. So there's this one area I've been training, and it's like it's a moderately difficult fight, but I don't get that much experience. And we're gonna test this out. I want to see what this thing can do in combat. Like I love my dragon sword. I love that thing. It's just too cool. My dragon pommel longsword. But I've also got this icy blue blade. I don't know where I got it, but it sounds like it's got some pretty amazing qualities. And we got to test this out. We got to see what he can do in combat. This is going to be interesting. Jiminy Cricket. Okay. What? What a Murgatroyd. Got me obsidian black scimitar. It's just it's a regular scimitar. I remember buying it a long time ago. It's made out of obsidian, black obsidian. I don't think it's got any magical properties. I just bought it at the city weaponsmith. Yeah, so nothing special about this icy blue blade, man. This thing is off the hook, dude. Like I love my dragon pommel longsword, but it's not the magic. It's not magic. I don't think. But this icy blue blade, this is otherworldly. And it's worth some kroners. Dude. That's crazy. Okay. Let's put this bad boy away for now. Let's go and sheath the blade. Oh, come on with this sheath blade in heart. That's bald. Not blade. In harness. Sheath the icy blue blade in your leather weapons harness. Okay, we're making progress here. Okay, we've got an objective to get into combat, test this thing out. I may or may not goes to like a little bit lower area. I got to get back in the combat groove. I might need to go someplace with lower level enemies just to make sure I don't die or something. So you can look in your containers being like a backpack or a pouch or a sack or something like that, or you can rummage my backpack, and if you rummage, it actually produces a line of text that other people in the room can see. You rummage through a black leather backpack, and people can see you like digging through it. Now, if you just look in your backpack, it doesn't reveal it to the room around you. You're just looking through it. But if you're rummaging, they take notice of that. So they've got a Sunstone runestone with a symbol, marked with a symbol for compost. I got a brass trunk, which I might need to disarm. I'm not sure if I need to. Might need to, possibly. Tiny gray kunzite, which should be some sort of gem that I can sell, I think. Tanning lotion. Oh, tanning! I was finally getting into tanning. Oh man. Runestone. I got more lockpick. Got some lockpicks. Got my ocarina. That's right. I got an ocarina. I've got an ocarina. It's crazy because so if you're wearing all this armor, if you got a mask on, if you got gloves on, stuff like that, you can't do stuff like playing fine, delicate instruments and stuff like that. You got to take the stuff off in order to play it effectively. Or if you want to disarm a box, you really want to take your armor off, because if there's a trap on the box and you activate the trap, it can destroy your armor. You don't want that. You'd rather take the damage than your armor and stuff. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my goodness. Yellow scroll, don't remember what was going on with that. Guild leader Krazil card. Guild leader Gilwin. There's the various guilds, which represents the different character classes. They all have their guild leaders. And apparently they have their own trading cards. An immortal Tamsin card. I don't even know what that. I got no idea what that is. Got some wild corn. If anybody wants some corn on the cob. I have no idea where I got these cards from. Dude, what? Get kunzite from backpack. Appraise kunzite. Has a chatoyant luster. It's nearly opaque. It's worth about 75 kronars. That's one of the things to do. You fight certain enemies and they drop stuff that has, they drop boxes and stuff. You have to disarm them, pick the lock, and they'll have stuff inside like coins or gems or whatever. Or they just drop them outright. They won't drop a box. They'll just drop their loot. You have to search them. Okay, so you kill them, you search them, you search the body, and boom, you got your loot. Somewhere I picked up a kunzite. I need to sell this thing. Or hold on here. Open my gem pouch. Oh my lord. Holy crap. Okay, so I've got quite a bit of stuff in my gem pouch here. Put kunzite in my gem pouch. Make sure you say mine in my gem pouch. So you put it in your gem pouch and not somebody else's gem pouch. You don't want to do that. And then you make sure you close your gem pouch, because somebody could potentially pickpocket your gem pouch. So you want to make sure you close your containers. There are thieves in this game, guys. Real thieves. They hide in the shadows and they stalk you, and then they steal your stuff when you're not looking. Close your pouches. That is a pro tip from Rebel Squadron. Nobody's going to listen. Nobody ever listens to the commander. What can I say? Anyways, let's see here. So yeah, I've actually got a lot of gems that I need to sell for some coinage. Here's the thing. My encumbrance, I am currently somewhat burdened, which is not good if you're going into combat. So I've got to lose some weight here. Praise my bundle. I got a bundle, right? So I've got a lumpy bundle that I've got slung over my shoulder. You get yourself a rope, and when you kill a critter and you skin it for its fur or whatever, you can take the rope, you create a bundle over it, and you can sling it over your shoulder. So you get this, lumpy bundle. So I've got, so the bundle appears to be loosened a little, allowing for quick fitting of additional skins. The lumpy bundle feels light, so there's not a lot in this bundle right now. There are two, nailed it. There are 2 items in the bundle. So like I said, not a lot going on. I don't think this is causing me too much. Worth approximately 277 kronars. You make some money doing that. You go hunting, you skin them, you got your bundle, you sell the bundle, and you get some money out of it. It's a good way to increase your bank account. And but it's not much going on right now, so I'm not too worried about it. My gem pouch, though, I might need to sell that, because I don't know how much that stuff weighs. So, but I've got a lot of stuff in there. See, I might really need to go sell some gems. Not a bad thing. I get some, get some coinage out of there, which is good for stuff and whatnot, especially the vault. You got to pay for your vault. It's 5 gold a month for your vault. Once you get to a certain level, it's not too difficult to earn that 5 gold, but at my level, it's kind of like in between there. I can do it, but I got to make sure I'm keeping busy in the game month to month. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's get my backpack. What else do we got? Look in my wolfskin sack. There's a large brass bar, a whole bunch of lockpicks, Imperial Dura, which I don't remember what that is, a dragon pipe, go figure, more lock. That's a lot of lockpicks. Why do I have so many lockpicks in my sack? A small iron nugget, huge nickel nugget. Wait. You were certain the nickel nugget has a volume of 5. It feels light. Okay, if you say so. It's a huge nickel nugget, but it feels light. Interesting. I don't know what to do with the nuggets. You can blacksmith. I don't know how to blacksmith though. I don't know what to do with these nuggets. I'm probably gonna want to get rid of them because they probably. And I got a large brass bar. Jimmy Cricket. Hold on here. Large brass bar, volume of 4, so that's actually less than the nickel nugget. Jimmy Cricket. But like I said, it probably adds up. Because I got 2 small iron nuggets. I got the huge nickel nugget. I got the large brass bar. I'm sure that's adding a little something to my encumbrance. I had no idea I even had some of this stuff. Jiminy Cricket. Okay, so let's take another look at my inventory because I know I got some more stuff. Watch this. So look in boots. I got deep ebony wolfskin boots. I have an engraved belt knife in my boots. I got a lot of blades on me. Let's just put it that way. Open med pouch. My medicine pouch made from skull and hide of a cougar. Look in med pouch. I've got quite a bit of herbs and stuff. Now the different herbs heal up different injuries, physical injuries. You actually get damage to your nervous system, which is where the twitching comes from. I've got severe twitching that I need to get taken care of. There are certain herbs that you have to be high level to be able to find them. So you can only, it's all about, there's a huge economy within the game, player economy. Each class can do different things. Empath class is kind of like the backbone of the game. You can go to the Empath Guild and get healing from an NPC, but it costs a lot of money. If there are Empath players hanging out, by and large, they'll sit there and they will heal people, and you tip them what you can afford. Most of the Empaths are pretty friendly. They're pretty hospitable. And, you show a bit of appreciation and gratitude for their services. They're happy. I try to tip well based on what my character can afford and everything. And it's really cool experience. It's, in terms of gaming and gaming economy and stuff like that, very player based. It's a lot like the old Star Wars. What was it? Star Wars Online? What was it? Star Wars Galaxies Online? I think that was the one. Everything was a player economy. The entire economy was player based. It was fantastic. And it's a lot like that. There is an NPC economy and everything, but you also have the player economy on top of it. It's just, it's great. It allows for a lot of flexibility and freedom. And it creates that social environment, that community within the game. It's just fun. But point being, I've got all these herbs and stuff that will heal certain things, but I don't think I have anything that can heal the twitching. I'm going to have to look that up, actually. Hold on. Now to mention it. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Boom. Herbs and alchemy. So I have foraging. List of healing herbs. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on. Let me double check. Health. Severe twitching. So, yeah. Oh, yes, the worker came in. He dumped everything in the bin into his wheelbarrow and then walked off. The acorn's gone. He took my acorn. No more acorn. But bye, acorn. Okay. The game has a life of its own. It really does. And just makes it more immersive, you know. Boom. Okay, so severe twitching. Twitching. Where are you twitching? Okay, so you got wounds and then you've got scars. So even if you heal the wound, you might still have scar tissue. So you can get rid of the scars, but it requires a different type of herb medicine type deal. Skin and nerve wounds. External and internal. I'm assuming nerve wounds are internal. Aloe leaf and Lujica root. I'm more concerned with the twitching than the scars. I don't think I have any of those. Aloe leaf and Lujicave, whatever it is, root. Aloe leaf, root. So let's take a quick look here at my medicine pouch. My foraging is, it's enough to get me to circle 27, but I don't think it's like super high powered. And some of the stuff you have to have a high foraging skill to be able to even find it. Oh, is you got to, depend on the kindness of strangers or buy from somebody, whatever the case may be. I don't think I have either one of those. Nope. I ain't got them. So I need to get help with this twitching from somebody. I don't have a lot of kronors on me. I'm gonna have to go to the bank. Yeah, I'll go to the bank, get some money, go to the Empath Guild, and hopefully somebody can help me out here. I'm gonna try. Okay. Close. Med pouch. Inventory. What else I got? I know I got something else. Pouch wise. I got a wrist pouch, I'm pretty sure. Open wrist pouch. No, maybe not. Wait. Hold on. What? Longbow. Harness. Leg wraps. Yeah, that's my gym pouch. Brooch. Tunic. Yeah, I got nothing in my tunic. You can just like slip stuff and like your different clothing and whatnot. It's I don't know how much you're gonna hide in your tunic, but you can hide something in there. Got my lockpick case. Hold on. Open lockpick case. Look in lockpick case. I've got that's what I did. Okay, now I remember. So you get your different types of lockpicks. I got a slim gray lockpick, ordinary lockpick, master's iron lockpick. Master is just a higher quality lockpick. It'll last longer before it breaks. So I've got these lockpicks in here. These are the ones that I've been using, like the slim one and the ordinary one. There's also a stout one, depending on the type of lock. And there's some locks that I've come across that I don't even know what kind of lock pick you need for it. So these are the ones that I've used, and they've been damaged in some way. Because as you're picking the lock, sometimes you'll bend it or something like that. You can still use it, but you've just compromised the structural integrity of the lockpick to some extent. And eventually, as you're using it, eventually it will break. So these are the ones I've been using. That's what I did. I took them all out, put them into my pouch, my sack, except for the ones that I'm actively using, and which are in the lockpick case. That way I don't get them mixed up. And I make sure I'm using the ones that I've already damaged first. That's right. Okay, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. Close the lock. I usually keep my lockpick case open because I doubt anybody's going to pickpocket that. At the very least, I keep it open when I'm disarming traps on the boxes. I know I got some. Look. Oh, that's cool. Boom. Check this out. Get ships. So you get some miniature pirate ships from inside your silk cloak. Watch this. Juggle ships. Your injuries make juggling impossible. Oh, Mother Murgatroyd. Yeah, I really got to go get some healing. Before we can go out adventuring, I've got to get healed up. This twitching is so bad. Apparently, I'm having some sort of, just straight up seizure at this point. Okay, put ships. Wait. Appraise ships. The ships feel light. Okay, so they're not that heavy. But I also have the guppies. I've got the guppies, and they're actually easier to juggle. So it just depends on what your agility type skills are at. I don't know if there's an actual juggling skill. No. I forget. Yeah, so, okay. Ships in cloak. Doom. I'm trying to get a full idea of what I got. Thigh pouch. That's what I was looking at. Okay. Open thigh pouch. I'm really trying. I know how to spell. I know. I promise. Look in thigh pouch. Peachwood shaper, leather bank book, piece of black flint, piece of black bodkin, which is a sewing needle, and blacksmithing book. Oh, I've got the yes. I was trying to do some apprentice blacksmithing or something. High scraper razor and ball book. Just out of sheer boredom, if nothing else, to work on some blacksmithing. But not right now. Close thigh pouch. What else we got? Where are you? Thigh pouch. Already checked out the sack, wolfskin sack, black backpack. Got my thigh quiver. Misty gray arm pouch. I have a pair of wooden dice. If you want to do a little gambling with some of your friends or something like that. Or if you're trying to decide, that's one thing you do is if there's some fat loot and you can't decide who should get it, you roll some dice. Whoever gets the highest roll, they get the loot. That's one use for some wooden dice there. Close the arm pouch. Boom, boom, boom. I think that about does it. Nope, tie quiver. I have silver tipped arrows. That's right. Okay, so yeah, silver tipped arrows. And I have a ebony longbow. Forgot about that. Yeah, being a ranger, surprise, archery. Yeah, and it's an interesting skill to use in game. Let me tell you, it's very involved. I mean, you gotta sit there. You gotta pull your arrow out of your quiver. You gotta load up the bow with the arrow. You gotta take your aim. You can target. I'm pretty sure you can target body parts, maybe. I think, and then fire. You gotta wait to get your target. And once your character has their target, you release. Boom. Fire. And as expected, you can stab them from a distance. You disengage. You're backing up as you're aiming. You're stepping back. And then once the character's ready, arrow away. So yeah, it's a very detailed game. Okay, let's see. Where longbow? There's so much you can do with this game. It's not even funny. That's what makes it so much fun. Squeth was just struck down at Remclea Emarson Canyon floor. So if you get struck down, if you die, a system-wide message will go out to the entire realm. In this case, this character was struck down at Remclea Emarson Canyon floor, which I have no idea where that is. Now, here's the thing. If I knew where it was, I could go out there, try to find them, and then hopefully, help them out to where they get resurrected and stuff. They get raised back from the dead so they don't lose everything. Problem is, I got no idea where they are. If I don't know where they are, it's either someplace I've just never been, far away, or it's a high level area that I haven't been able to get to. In which case I can't help them anyways, because I'll just end up dying myself. Jiminy Cricket. But if you're lucky, somebody will be in the general area, and they'll be a good Samaritan. They will track you down, your body, and drag you out of there to, sit first to safety, and then to somebody that can res you. If you're lucky. Jiminy Cricket. Okay, so I need to do some healing. Because I can't fight if I can't handle my business here. East. Go door. And we're going out. So now we're outside the Ranger Guild, going south one. Boom. Go to the gate. Back into the city. And let's see here. I'm trying to remember how to get there without having to DR it, ask for directions. Yes, I'm on my end. Not ashamed to admit it. I am not ashamed of that fact. South, east, north. Guild Leaf Circle. I think we're on the right track. North, east. Trying to remember. Go through. There's a metal ivy latticework gate, which is not an obvious path, but if you're paying attention, you should be able to go through the gate. Boom. Shadewater Mansion. Not what I was looking for. Dang it. Nope. Okay, let's go gate. Boom. Get out of here. That's not where I was trying to go. Herald Street. Wait. Paladin Guard. Oh, this is okay. We made it to the Paladins Guild, so that's something. I'm pretty sure Paladins can do some healing, maybe not. I'm not too sure. I may be a tiny bit lost here. Okay. It's been a while, so let's go ahead and DIR Empath Guild. East. I was close. I was very close. I can tell you that. South. Boom. Did I overshoot it or just go in the wrong direction? So went back south. Going to east. Okay. I should have gone east. I went north. Boom. South. East. Majan Road. That's what I was looking for. Okay, that's right. Majan Road. That's how you know you're on the right track. And you go double door. Boom. And here we go. Okay, so this is the Empath Guild. I'm not ready to get heals because I actually need to go to the bank first. I almost forgot I need to go to the bank first. Okay, you know what? Actually, first, let's hide. Boom. Melt into the background. Convinced that your attempt to hide went unobserved. Why am I hiding? Because I don't want to get pickpocketed. That's why. It can happen. Okay, so here's what I need. I need to take a quick perimeter sweep and everything. Make sure the space lanes are clear. No distress calls, nothing like that. And then we get back into some Dragonrealms there. We have barely scratched the surface, guys. I've been getting reacclimated, reacquainted with the game and everything. Discovered something cool. The Icy Blue Blade. I am looking forward to putting this bad boy to use. I don't even know where I got it from. It's not your normal weapon. It's not your average weapon. Not a freaking clue where I got it. But we're going to test it out. Okay, so I'm currently hiding. If you look up there, you see the little man icon up there? That's me. It shows that I'm standing up. I'm standing upright. If I'm kneeling, it'll show him kneeling. If I'm lying flat on the ground, it'll show him prone, flat on the ground. And you have to stand back up in either case. Right now I'm standing, and that bush... bush means that I'm hiding. I'm hiding in the bushes, peeking out, like looking around at the scene, the area to see what's going on. While, just hiding in the bushes. It's okay. It's perfectly normal in the land of Dragonrealms. Don't fret. Don't worry about it. Now, if somebody has... Oh, hello. Okay. Your studious inspiration fades without the rhythmically infectious cadence to guide you. So somebody was inspiring the area. There's a group. That's what's going on. There was a group. Master Healer Ella Thorne just arrived leading her group. Apparently, they were doing some sort of cadence or something. Interesting. That's new. But yeah, I got to go to the bank first. I got to check my bank account. I have no idea how much money I have. And I want something on me so I can pay, tip the healer, the empath when they heal me. And then we'll be able to go test out this icy blue blade. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. It's like, yeah. I was expecting just to, get acquainted with the game, go out and do something. No. We got something cool going on right off the bat. Something very unexpected and very much looking forward to it. So, hoo doggy. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great Memorial weekend and whatnot. Having a great Saturday, having a good time, relaxing, chilling. That's the goal here. This is a Dragonrealms chill stream. This game is something else. Don't let the all text format fool you. This is a very fun game. It is a very detailed, in-depth game, very immersive game. It's one of the last true role-playing games out there. Off the top of my head, I don't know of any other true role-playing games. I really don't. Because these quote-unquote action RPGs, they are not true role-playing games. This is a true role-playing game. I mean, it's there's a lot of typing involved. That's just part of the deal. And it's basically like the last of its kind at this point. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, I can remember the show. Okay, we'll get into that when I get back here from the Spermer sweep. So you guys hang tight. It'll be just a few short minutes, then we'll get back to the action, such as it is, and I'll show you what you can really do in this game. So, all right, yeah. I mean, this is just foundational stuff, and yeah, it gets a lot more exciting. All right, guys, I'll see you on the flip side. Gearbox, yeah, keep an eye on things for a few minutes. I'll be right back. Just gotta go do my thing. Doggy. Hey, go ahead and kick it on over there, Gearbox. Boom, chakalaka. Everything's clear out there for the time being, and there's a little trouble out there. Nothing I couldn't handle. It's like I think we're good to go for the time being. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get back to some Dragonrealms. Yeah, man, we're just getting started. Hey there, recruits. Yep, just got back from that perimeter sweep, and all clear for the time being. So you know what that means? We can have some fun here. I know this game. I know. It's not what you're used to. It might take a little getting used to, but it's fun. Let me tell you, it's a blast. And we haven't even really gotten started here. There's a lot going on in this game. Let me tell you. I mean, so much. I have barely expanded out beyond like the starter province and everything. I mean, I've done some exploring and stuff, like gone to different areas. There's so much I haven't experienced in this game. I want to experience more. There's this one area in particular. I don't know if we're going to be able to get there today, but there's one spot in particular I want to get there and like see if it happens. There's this thing that happens, and it's like I don't want to give anything away. I don't know if we're going to be able to get there today. I mean, if I really wanted to push it, I could. I don't want to push it though. I want to take my time and enjoy it. Getting reacclimated with the game and having fun with it and stuff. And yeah. We'll see. So, first thing on the agenda, go to the point. I need some coinage. And then go get healed. Shouldn't take long as long as there's not like a huge line. The empath healing class, it gets pretty complex, let me tell you. But these guys that they've been doing it a while, especially if they have their macros and stuff, I mean, they're only limited by the limitations of their empath character. Because here's how healing works in this game. So you got your herbs and stuff that can heal stuff, but it's not necessarily instantaneous. It takes a few minutes for it to kick in and do its thing. But you get your empaths, and they literally like lay hands on you, to get that physical connection, spiritual connection between you and between the empath and the person they're healing. And here's what happens. They don't just heal the wound. They take the wound onto themselves. It's a transfer. They take your wounds and transfer onto themselves. And then they heal themselves. That's how it works. I think they have healing spells, but it only works on themselves. They have to transfer the wound and then heal themselves. It makes for a very, very, very fascinating healer dynamic between the healer player and the other player. It's very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it in a game. Whether it's a single player game or a multiplayer game. And then as a show of gratitude for them literally taking on your pain and suffering, you tip them what you can afford, generally. They don't generally like say, I charge this much. You tip what you can afford depending on what level you are and everything, what kind of, resources you have at that level and whatnot. It's very much an honor-based system. You tip them what you can. I try to tip decent. I really do. It's very fascinating. It really is. So, yeah. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to play this in the coming days and weeks and everything, but I've already been bit by the bug. And I would love to play this off and on. However much I can. I don't know. Debating on how to go about it. Because I would like to get more content going. Right now I'm streaming on Saturdays, which is great. Back into a routine as limited as it is. I've been thinking possibly, like if I'm in the mood to do something, but I don't necessarily know what to do. Just do like a short stream during the week for an hour or two. Because during the week I don't really have a lot of time to work on stuff necessarily. I might be able to do like an hour or two stream. And I've really got to get into that. I got to start doing that. I really do. Get into the habit and everything. I think this might be a good candidate for it because it's a fun game, but it takes a lot of you've got to put a sizable time investment to legitimately get anywhere with it, and not to mention to learn the game. And that's on top of the fact that each character class has their own commands and stuff like that, their own abilities that does not cross over to other classes, which is how it should be. So over this whole multi-class, like one character can be like all classes. I am all the Jedi. Nonsense. That is malarkey and shenanigans. This is how it's supposed to be. Your ranger class is a ranger class. They don't share their ranger abilities with other classes. It's a guild, like a bona fide guild. You learn the stuff from the guild. You don't go to the barbarian guild to learn ranger skills. That's not how it works. That's not how it's supposed to work. This is how it's supposed to work. You go to the ranger guild, become a ranger to learn ranger stuff. You don't go to the ranger guild to learn how to be a barbarian. That's how it's supposed to be. So yeah. It's gonna take a few minutes to get her done, get to the bank, go to the empath, get healed up. But then we can go out. I got this icy blue blade. No idea where I got it from. Gonna test this thing out. I want to see what it can do. I gotta find out what it can do. It's worth some freaking kronars, yo. Jiminy Cricket. At least 25 play. I don't know where the funky Coleman dude I got it from. I am excited to find out what this thing can do in combat. Rock trolls. Storm trolls, the rock trolls. That's what I was thinking. That's what I've been farming. Rock trolls. And, son of a biscuit. I got ranger magic. I got to remember how to use my magic. It's not, you don't just, cast spell. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Oh, my Lord. I got to remember how to. I had this whole combat system going, like using certain spells and then fainting, attacking, falling back if I need to, fire off some arrows, stuff like that. I had this whole thing going. I gotta remember it all. Dude, this is it's a little bit daunting because there's so much going on. But once you figure it out, though, I mean, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff, no doubt about that. Okay, well, I think I'm ready to get back into it here. All right, guys. Hope you're having a great Saturday, great Memorial weekend and everything. And, well, I wish I had Monday off. I don't. If I did, I could do a stream, a big old stream on Monday. That would be fun. But I don't have Monday off. Then, maybe I could throw down a quick stream, 1 or 2 hours. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hope you have a great weekend. And, well, cheers, recruits. Bottoms up. Oh, wow. Gearbox, why don't you tell me what time it was? I don't want to drink too much of this too late in the day, so let's go ahead and hit it again there. Hope you're having a great time there. All right, that should do it for this next stretch. Just, powering up there and getting ready for combat. Yeah, let's do this. I did believe I forgot something. Yes, I did. And it's not too late. Let's go and throw that down there. Boom. Shotgun. Lock it. Alright, now we're ready. Or I'm ready. I'm sure you're ready. I'm ready. Let's do this. Gearbox, go ahead and kick out on over. Come to think of it, I have yet to find a dragon in these Dragonrealms. Anyways, it might be a high level area that I just haven't gotten to because I'm not a high level character as of yet. Almost a circle 27, so there's that. Yeah, Ogwin, I always forget how to pronounce it. Last time it was updated, 2018, 4 years ago. That topped out at circle 101, and I pretty much guarantee you it's higher. The max cap is higher than that. All right, let's do this. Okay. All right. That's enough from the peanut gallery. All right, let's see here. Okay, bank. Go to the bank. I'm sneaking. Oh, yeah. So here's another fun tidbit. If you are hiding and you want to go to another room, you can sneak to another room, and hopefully nobody's going to see you. So as I'm hiding, and here's the thing, it boosts your stealth. Oh, wait a minute, I haven't done enough. It can actually boost your stealth ability. Yes, stealth. Boom. My stealth skill is currently at 102. It gets up there like 400 or 500, something like that. So I got a long ways to go for capping out. It's currently clear, which means I'm not gaining any stealth experience. Yeah, the experience system is really interesting, and it's immersive. So if you practice your abilities, let's say foraging, so you just forage for stuff, and it, depending on how difficult it is to forage for the item that you're looking for, or the area, if you just do general foraging in a high level area, then it goes from clear to, it can be like muddled or mind numbing. Mind numbing means you're pretty much capped out on being able to get any more experience, and then it takes game time to process that experience. And then once you've processed enough experience, then the rank for that ability goes up. It's really interesting experience system. I've always found it interesting and enjoyable. It's different. It's very different. I like it. Let's keep sneaking around. We're rangers. We're not thieves, but we still do our share of snaking. North. Oh, you know what? I think I went too far. Yep, let's go west. I gotta wait. Yes, if you're sneaking around, it takes longer. There's a bit of a round time involved. Boom, round time 4 seconds. Okay, I think now I can go south. I'm trying to do this by memory as much as I can. A young girl leans nonchalantly against the entrance of the florist's shop, watching over the wares. Smiling shyly, she beckons enticingly to potential customers. She sounds like quite the sales girl. Boom. Chaco, Laka. Chiapman. Oh, I think I'm still in the wrong area. Buggers. Okay, yep, I'm in the wrong area. Sneaking around. Not doing anything janky. Nothing like that. Climb through a boulevard. I think now I can go south. Champions Arena. Weaponsmith and Armor. So we're almost, almost the town green and everything. The crossing via Iltish. No idea what that is. Boom. Keep going south. I think we go southeast after this one. Town Green North. Nope. Not quite there yet. Town Green South. Lunat Shade Road. The Carousel Square. Oh, the Carousel Square. The Carousel Square is where your vault is located. So that's where, if you got all that fat loot that you don't want to carry around all the time, you can store it in your vault. We're going to have to check that out. Let's go to the bank first, though. Here we go. Boom. This is going to go crazy on me. Just stop it. Wait. What's going on here? The hustle. Oh, there it is. Okay. The hustle of crowds making their way between the secular and religious centers of town that converge here carries you along with its momentum. The granite and marble facade of the First Provincial Bank catches your eye. Standing before you is solid as its name. A Gortog guard. You don't want to mess with those. Armed with pike and crossbow is posted at the door while a few well-dressed merchants congregate outside. You also see a large parchment and a big orange sign with a picture of a smiling dwarf. Okay, hold on. Wait. Look. Sign. Now open. Mama's Company brings precision to your heaving and hauling. Sounds like a moving company. Maybe a trader company, possibly. Maybe. Sell it out, sell around. Symbiotic Space Wolverine's getting kind of restless. Might be close to feeding time, possibly. Let's see here. Let's read the large parchment. See what it says. By order of His Royal Highness, Prince Beldirinderic IV of Zolarin, the blatant buying and selling of goods outside the established market area without proper merchant licensing shall be considered a violation of the law. Such a violation may lead to fines or time in jail. Yes, you can go to jail in this game. No joke. For real. You can go to jail in this game. It's do not pass go. Do not collect 200 goes. Do not collect $200. Just go directly to jail. This game's, it's fantastic. There's just so much going on. Hold on. Window. Picture window, death window, arrival. Picture window? Game, thoughts, familiar. Room. Layouts. Picture window? Oh, pictures. That's right. Okay, so yes, there is actually... Okay. So, while there aren't technically graphics, they did create this option where you could download a graphics pack, and depending on what's going on in the game, it would actually display a picture, not like animated, just just a single image. And it would pop up there. So if you're fighting like a goblin, it would show a picture of a goblin. Completely forgot about that. Apparently that's the window for it. Pictures. Okay. Let's go and close that because I don't have that pack. Okay. Yeah, stuff is coming back to me. There's like all kinds of stuff you can do with this. Configuration, text strings, metric options, dragging scripts, Windows, Semitronics, text strings. Yeah. So these are the basic colors for the text. Now you can do. Oh man, I gotta redo all of that. Hold on, son of a biscuit. That's default text. Strings. Okay. You know what I might need to do? I might need to go to a low-level area just so I can redo this. Because if you're in combat, it's very easy to miss stuff. So what you want to do, pro tip from Rebel Squadron, what you want to do is you want to create these strings. You go new, you type in, let's see, type in slice. So, or ready to cast spell, for example. I don't know if that's the exact verbiage, but so if that pops up on the screen, right? You can select a color for it. Currently yellow. You might want to make it like red or something like that. So it jumps out at you, pops out at you. So when all this stuff is going on in battle, you don't miss it. So let's say you're preparing to cast a spell, and then your character is ready to cast the spell. Pops up, and just by the visual indicator, boom, cast that spell. Because if you don't, you might forget to cast the spell, and you're just going to be boned. So this is very useful, extremely useful. And I gotta get this set up again. So, okay. The plan is forming. Let's do this. We're at the bank right now, right? So let's go ahead and unhide. Come on, hiding. Hey guys, what's up? Hey, no, it's okay. I'm not here to rob anybody. Just showing some folks around. So, okay. So, yeah. So we're outside the bank. Let's go ahead and go inside. Boom. Marble tiled floors covered with heavy rugs and walls of polished jasper that gleam a cool blue mark. This bank is solid and secure and expensive in parentheses. An official money changing booth is to one side, and a row of tellers' windows faces you. Several guards, armed and armored, stand ready for trouble of any sort. Near the teller stands a table of fine wood for those who need to do some writing. You also see a money changer's booth, a bucket of viscous gloop, and the teller's windows. Now, this bucket of viscous gloop, it's kind of like acid, but I think it's a little bit more user-friendly. It's basically like a trash bin, but you drop it in there, right? You drop your trash in there, and this bucket of viscous goop will eventually dissolve the stuff that you drop in there. It's one way to keep the game clean, to keep the rooms clean, so that when people are constantly dropping stuff, it's not like filling up with all this trash and whatever, to the point where like your entire screen's full of like stuff. Trust me, it can get very problematic. So they had to come up with a mechanism to be able to keep the rooms clean, because this is a text-based environment. So you have to keep your window clean so you can see what's going on, so you know what's going on, so stuff doesn't get lost in the mess. So they come up with some pretty cool ways. One being a bucket of viscous goop. Because why not? Okay, so let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go the teller window. Provincial bank teller. A neat row of barred windows faces you along a marble counter. Several patrons are already busy, but there seems to be one window available. The clerk smiles at you and beckons you over. You also see a small calendar and a freshly painted sign. Also here, Skillier, who is darkened by an unnatural shadow. Embor, who has a stony visage. Velik, who is surrounded by a shimmering shield. Doomsayer Eloth, who is darkened by an unnatural shadow. Hiamovi, and Mox. Those are all the characters that are currently hanging out, doing their business. Let's read the freshly painted sign. This bank only accepts kronars for deposit. So yes, this is the first provincial bank of Zaloran. They only deal in kronars. Now they have the money changer booth, so you can convert from Decoras and Lirams to kronars, just like real life. It's a very involved game. Let's check balance, because I don't remember. Current balance, I've got 15 platinum, 6 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze, 7 crop kronars. That's what I got in bank. I need 5 gold just to get into my vault. 5 gold, that's half a plat. So I got to do some adventuring to make some money, so I don't end up eating up my savings. Hopefully you see where I'm going with this. And I'm somewhat encumbered already. I got to figure out, I got some stuff I need to get rid of. I just got to figure out what. Gems. Oh, gems. I need to go to the jeweler. Dang it. Oh, my Lord. There's so much stuff to do. Dang it. I completely forgot about the encumbrance. Okay. So, I've got 2 bronze kronars, which is worth 20 coppers, and then 8 copper Decoras. Draw 1 silver kronar. Hopefully a silver is going to be, that's 120. I've got 120 copper kronars on me. Hopefully that's going to be a good tip. Jimmy Cricket. I'm not exactly swimming in 15 plat sounds like a lot, but I mean you can burn through that pretty fast. All right, hold on. Let's go with 2 more silver. Okay, so I've got 3 silver on me, 2 bronze. I'm not going to worry too much about the Decoras. 8 coppers, that's barely anything. So I got 15 plat, 5 gold, 8 silver. So I don't want to be too cheap and stingy. It's just some twitching. So it's not like it's not going to be life threatening or anything like that. But I still want to be, show some gratitude for taking the time to heal me up. All right, let's do it. Let's go. I think we'll go with that. Boom, boom, boom. Heading out. Get that fresh air. Smells like city. Let's see here. Okay, so we're heading back to Empath Guild. That's where we're going. Let's get this done. So like I said, once you get familiar with the city or the area, the game, I mean, you just like tap, 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 boom, head north, north, east, east, north, east. Majan Road. We're at Majan Road. Hold on. Wait. There's a shaggy mutt. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Trying to pet a shaggy mutt. So you can pet him or pat him. And pat, he doesn't like that. Pet, he's just avoiding it altogether. Shaggy mutt finds a nice dirty spot on the ground. Begins rolling up with almost mischievous look on his face. Interesting. Very cute. You see stuff going on, and you don't always have a very clear explanation for it. Mischievous look on his face. I'm thinking that's a normal mutt. In the world of Dragonrealms, there could be something more going on, but I'm pretty sure this is just a regular mutt. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, no, that's... yeah, I'm trying to find the Empath Guild. I'm still a bit lost. Wait. Oh, Ravenblood family. Yeah, that's not. All right. Oh, come on. Night Mage, Empath. Boom. Oh, this is the right spot. Never mind. Okay, I'm better at this than I thought I was. Okay, so we're now inside. Well, we're inside the inner part. No, we're inside the outer part of the Mage Guild. This is where a lot of the people hang out. There's Jim Cricket. Open to the sky. The spot is sheltered from the worst of the weather and elements by a rich cedar arbor. In the center of the courtyard, a small fountain filled with the darting forms of tiny fish babbles to itself. Several elaborately carved cedar benches are placed at one edge of the garden, directly across from a cushioned swing hanging from the arbor by wrought iron chains. A array of seasonal plants compete for the attention of those who pass here, and a whispering willow tree looms overhead, as if creating a protective mantle. You also see a pile of rocks, a large pewter bar, a floating... You can see how all the stuff lying on the ground can become very problematic. That's why they have the trash bins and stuff like that. You usually want to be somewhat, try to be considerate, not like put a bunch of garbage on the ground and everything. But there's stuff you can do while you're waiting or hanging out, and it just kind of goes along with the territory as long as you don't let it get out of hand too much. It's very much about being courteous. I mean, this is such a busy place. Like the text window is just like, it's just constantly going. So you got to pay attention. Now, I think you can do say, or I think you just do a single apostrophe or quotation, single quotation mark. Boom. You ask. Because if you use the question mark, that makes it a question. Bada bing, bazinga. Is there a line for healing? It's been a while since I played, so I'm trying to remember the etiquette and whatnot. It's... I mean, you're playing with real people. These are not bots. These are actual people. You got to pay for the game and everything. And these are... Cistern. Cistern touches you. You feel warmth radiate from Cistern's touch. You have a brief sensation that leaves your wounds tingling. So Cistern has seen my message, asking if there's a line for healing, and Cistern is doing it. Let's take a look at him. Cistern is a dude. So we got a male Elothian. That's what they do. They touch you. They transfer the wounds. Check my health. I still got severe twitching. He's doing his thing. So it's not an instant thing. There's a process involved. Highly trained at healing empaths. Show some respect. Let's just put it that way. We're not talking about modern doctors. These guys actually know what they're doing. My internal skin wounds feel better. Scars feel fully healed. Doggy. You gotta pay attention here. My Arcana went up. Okay, nice. I still got some severe twitching, like really severe. I mean, he's not in danger of bleeding out or nothing like that, so it's not like life-threatening, but it will cause some problems. You can't fight like that. Jiminy Cricket. Holy crap! It's just the text is just blazing. I gotta pay attention to you guys because I don't want to miss this guy healing me and everything. Because once he finishes healing me, I'm gonna tip him. Holy crap! They feel better. Internal skinners feel fully healed. Okay, so now I went from severe twitching to minor twitching. Dude, holy crap. Yeah, I had some serious nervous injuries there, nervous system injuries. Now, by and large, they'll let you, once they're done healing you, they'll let you know. It's just been a while. Holy cannoli, it has been a while. Minor twitching. So I got the twitching, scar, there's the actual injury, and then there's the scars. And this is the part where you're being patient, respectful. Like I said, these are real players, and they are doing you a very big favor by providing these healing services. This is what they do. I mean, they can go out into the world and explore and adventure, stuff like that, but they spend a lot of time hanging out in the Empath Guild, just healing people, and they get tips for it. It's not like they're doing it for free. They will do it for free, but out of gratitude, you want to tip them something. Dude, holy crap. I'm kind of wishing I brought a little more money with me. I didn't realize it was that bad. Holy cow. This is taking a while. I don't think it usually takes this long to heal me. Jiminy Cricket, yo. What was this? Cistern? I thought there used to be like a dialogue. Like, you got these windows in here. This is the room window and everything. I thought there used to be a dialogue window. So that you could... So it would pull out the dialogue from the main game screen, and then it would pop up right there and, separate it so you don't miss it. I couldn't find it. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Still got the monitor twitching. Holy crap. Oh, dude, there's so much stuff going on. You've got to pay attention. You've really got to pay attention. You got to be able to read fast. Dude, no significant injuries. Boom. Okay, we are fully healed. Ready for action. I'm waiting for him to... Okay, so he's still doing his thing. Oh, says I have no significant injuries. Okay, like I said, it's been a while. I'm getting back into it and everything. I may have jumped the gun there a little bit. He's still doing his thing. Cistern cries out in pain because he's taking my injuries onto himself, and then he heals himself of those injuries. That's why empaths, they have to be careful. If they take on too many injuries, it will kill them. So what they do is very dangerous. It is to their persons. That's one of the reasons why you want to be respectful of them. Because not only will they keep you alive, they're risking their own lives to take care of you. I'm waiting for him to indicate that he is done. Oh, thank you for the patience as a patient. The kill number. Thank you much. It's very much appreciated. Tip cistern. 3 silver. What? No. Numlock. 3 silver kronar. See if this works. I did specify. Tip cistern 3. 300 kronars, maybe. Yep, there we go. Boom. 300 kronars. He accepts my tip and slips it away with a smile. Fine job of healing. Good luck on your journeys. Okay, there you go. He waved. He's new to the guild. He might be new to the game. Maybe. I don't know. He did fine. I'm not complaining a little bit. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Okay, so health. Boom. Your body feels at full strength. Your spirit feels full of life. You have no significant injuries. Okay, I think we are ready for combat. I got this icy blade. Just discovered that, well, first of all, I don't even remember where I got it from. Just discovered how to turn it into it was a light edge blade. I discovered you can change the length of the blade, and now it's a heavy edge blade, which is what I need to level up. I have a feeling this thing, it's got some special properties beyond that. So I'm very, very excited, very curious about this. So what do I gotta do? Info back down to 2 bronze kronars. Somewhat burning. That's right. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I need to sell. Whoops. Boom. The unlock thing can get a little bit janky, because sometimes you need the numbers, sometimes you need the direction keys. South. Boom. Direction swords, grizzlies, gondas, gems, and jewels. East. South. Hold on. I need to trust them. Southwest. Yeah, I had like a vague idea where the gem store was, but it's been so long. That one I'm less familiar with. I don't go there as often as a lot of the other places, because usually, you go around hunting and stuff like that, and you like, if you're smart, you got yourself a gem pouch to keep yourself organized. So as you're fighting, you pick up the gems, drop in your pouch, and then you kind of forget about it, and you just wait for the gems to accumulate. And then you go sell them for, a big old payday. There we go. Boom. We're at the shop. Stop direction, please, and thank you. Stop yelling at me. Stop. Oh, DR. Stop. Never mind. Words matter. Format matters. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. All right, let's see here. Praise my gem pouch. You sort through the gems, finally decide they're worth a total of about 6,843 kronars. If that's even close to accurate, I mean, that's a pretty good amount. That's a pretty good chunk of change right there. That is 6.8. That's almost 7 gold. Not bad. Not bad at all, if that's accurate. Way gem pouch. No, wait, already. Go shop there. Even though there's a shop there with a door in it, you can't always go through the door. Sometimes you have to go through into the shop or whatever. Go shop. It's all about the words, the verbiage, how it's, coded and programmed and all that good stuff. Okay, so we have entered Grizz Gonda's Gems and Jewels. As you step into the room, your feet sink into the plush carpets. It's a very hoity-toity place, let me tell you. The walls are set with numerous locked display cases. No smash and grab here. A well-dressed guard gives you a polite visual once over and steps aside as so you may enter. Gems of every sort and size, from silver slivers of plain-looking crystal to a massive heart-shaped gem the size of a Gortox fist, are displayed. Grizz Gonda herself sits at a plain black marble desk with a bright lamp upon it, inspecting gems that have been brought in for sale by other adventurers. You also see a side room and a gold easel with a leather-bound catalog on it. Let's check out the catalog. I'm curious about that. Read catalog. Ooh, hello. Rings, necklaces. Okay, so she sells a bunch of, as you expect, jewelry. Hold on. Page 8. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what? Read page 8. There we go. Gnome lock malfunction. You gotta watch out for that, especially in battle. Okay, so page 8, custom gems and metals. You can select what kind of gem or metal you want to make this item out of. Copy. Okay. Read page 7. Wedding rings and engagement. Yes. You can get married in Dragonrealms, or your characters can anyways. If you get divorced, it doesn't carry over into real life, just so you can, sleep easy, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's an option. I highly recommend you have some idea who you're marrying before you do that. Even in game, let's just put it that way. Okay, I digress. Let's see here. Boom chakalaka. Let's check out the rings really quick. Ring and band. Okay. See, okay. What about Cambridge? Is it? Okay, like the Cambridge ring. I think it's Cambridge. Where are you? I know I've got one. Cambridge, not Cambridge. Cambridge, close enough. Anyways, yeah, Cambridge ring, but they don't do Cambridge apparently. Okay, copy that. Boom, boom. Let's see. What's her name? Ask Grizz Appraise Gem Pouch. Give pouch to Grizz. Ask Grizz Appraise Pouch. Sometimes you gotta play around with it a bit to figure out the correct phrasing and whatnot. Ask Grizz about pouch. Kill me here. Dang it. Where gem pouch? Hold on. Okay, so here's the thing. This is where the trader class comes in extremely handy. So what happens is, if you're lucky, you've got a trader hanging out in the gem shop. Traders have the ability to sell gems in bulk. So what you do is, it's a bit of a barter trade. You give your gem pouch to the trader. They sell all the contents of your gem pouch to Grizz Gonda. And then they give you the money, and you tip them for their service. Because otherwise, you're going to see, you got to pull this stuff out, and you sell it one by one, boom, boom, boom. Let me show you. Get my kunzite. Get my kunzite. Sell kunzite. Give kunzite to Grizgonda. Ask Grizgonda about kunzite. Am I missing something here? No merchant here to buy it. What? Wait a minute. Side room. Go room. Wait a minute. Appraisal room. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Appraisal room. This room, small room, is filled with a subdued glimmer of many gems. Locked cases of heavy crystal line the walls, each containing a staggering array of precious stones and gems of endless variety, color, and shape. A soft white light falls upon a small table covered with black velvet. It radiates from a curious lamp set in the center of the table. You also see some display cases with several things on it. A dwarven appraiser and a silver bucket. Okay, might be onto something here. Let's find out. 1 second there. All right. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday there, workers. Who doggy? Yep, there we go. Boom. Dwarven appraiser. Warrior priest. Wait, what? Wow, he came in and bought a black gem pouch really fast. Holy crap. That was impressive. What? That was like boom, boom, boom. Apparently they've been playing a while. I know. Jimmy, I got no idea. Interesting. Give kunzite to appraiser. Sell kunzite. Oh, hello. Okay, so I got 75. Finally figured it out. All you have to do is sell it. So, 75 kronars for that tiny gray kunzite. So as you can tell, if you do plenty of hunting with critters and whatnot that drop stuff like this, you can make some good money with just selling those gems and stuff. Oh, show it. Okay, show pouch to appraiser. If you want me to appraise it, you'll have to show it to me. I just did. What? Why are you toying with me? Dang it. Oh man, this is now there's all kinds of there's a lot of business going on right now. It makes it a little bit difficult to concentrate, you know. I mean, I could look it up. It's more fun to figure it out though. I'm pretty sure they're selling this stuff. It's not showing. Wait, what? She's getting a bunch of bars from inside her traveler's handbag. And then nothing. Look, Sonja. Empath? Okay, that explains it. She's apparently been getting paid in a lot of bars and nuggets. That's another thing. If you look at a character, I mean, you can, look at them, get a whole bunch of details about, stuff that they're wearing, what they look like, all that good stuff. And that way you at least have some idea visually of who you're dealing with. Dude, what? Holy cannoli. A tiny periwinkle kunzite went for 237 kronars. Oh, wow, not too shabby. Okay, let's do this. Get my coons. Sell my coons. 568. Small moss green kunzite for 5. That's a lot of kronars, guys. Not too shabby. At least for my level. Dude. All right. Let's do this. Tiny green kunzite. 118. Okay, so that's all my kunzites. So we got to kind of do this the hard way, but it's all good. Okay, let's go with quartz. Get my quartz. Sell my quartz. 138. For a tiny blue, a purple quartz. Okay, no more quartz. Get my topside. Let's go with the topside. Sell my topside. Small green yellow topside goes for. Oops. Sell my dips. Not even close. Actually pretty close. 61 kronars and anyways. Nope, no more topsides. Get my amber. Sell my amber. And I'm saying mine because I don't want to accidentally try to like steal somebody else's. It's like, oh, you gotta be very careful about that. Or because if you got your weapon like sheath weapon or put weapon in backpack, you might accidentally put it in somebody else's backpack and boom, it's gone. Now, if you're lucky, that person is going to be very kind and considerate and return it to you. You got no guarantees though. Holy crap! Wait, what? Small piece of amber went for 261 kronars. That is not too shabby. Okay, get my amber. Oh, I got more. Tiny chestnut piece of amber. Let's see what that goes for. Not so much. Tiny versus small. Small is bigger than tiny. Remember that. Small. There we go. Boom. 123. Not as much as the other one, but we'll take it. Get my ember. No more ember. Oh, I got it. I got an agate. Get my agate. Hello, agate, Mr. Rabate. Sell my agate. Tiny peach agate. 63 kroners. See if we got any more. Yep. Tiny Mauve Gate. 105. Not too shabby. No more Gate. Get my jade. We'll go with the jade. So, oh, medium lavender jade. 1,031 kroners. That's a gold, guys. That just went for a gold. That's beautiful. Holy crap. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Small clear jade. I'm guessing maybe a couple hundred. Or 72. I'm spitballing here. I'm not a master jeweler. Get my jade. Any more? Small periwinkle. 67. Disappointing. No more jade. Get my iolite. I don't even know what is an iolite. I got no idea. Sell my iolite. Not really worth much. That's all I had. Get my morganite. Small, smoky orange morganite. That sounds expensive. 143. That's respectable. I think. I think. What is it? Hematite? Not really sure. Sell my hematite. 100 kronars. We'll take it. Bloodstone. Get my bloodstone. That's got to be worth something. Tiny swirled green bloodstone. 208 for a tiny? That is not too shabby. No more bloodstones. Moonstones. I got a lot of moonstones. Let's grab a couple of them. 3 of them. Boom. Get my moon. Sell my moon. Tiny blue moonstone. Boom. 502 kronars. Tiny. It was a tiny blue moonstone. 500 kronars. That's half a gold. Yes. Cha-ching, baby. Cha-ching. Get my moonstone. Another tiny. That's going to be worth another. I'm calling shenanigans. 2 tiny blue moonstones. One went for 502. The other one went for 102. Okay, so apparently there's a good bit of randomness here. Third tiny blue moonstone. Who's taking bets on how much of this is going to sell for? 102. Apparently I got lucky with the other one. What? Tiny yellow green savorite. Okay. Savorite. Sell my savorite. $1,160 kroners. Oh, not too shabby. Okay. Get my carnelian and then a chalcedony. 166. We'll take it. Get my chalcedony. What? Love them. Typing is difficult. Still got the Chelsea. Medium sky blue Chelsea. We'll see what this goes for. Get my Chelsea. Sell my Chelsea. Chalcedony 808. Not too shabby. Almost a gold, not quite. You know, let's see what we got here. Wrong one. Boom. Holy crap. Okay, so we got 5, 6. Holy crap. Almost 6.5 gold out of that. Not too shabby. That will pay for a vault. What's my encumbrance? Still somewhat burning. I gotta get rid of some stuff. Okay, I got an idea. I can go at this point. I can go to the vault. I can reactivate my vault. Just drop some stuff off, and because I do carry a lot of stuff that I don't use. Yeah, different situations. Yeah, you're gonna use different stuff. I got a lot of weapons on me. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to the vault. I need to drop off some stuff. Yep. Now I gotta figure out how to. Okay, first thing I want to do is go to the bank. I want to deposit what I got, so I don't get pocketed, because that's just not fun. It's really shocking when you go to check your character info, and all your money's gone. Why? Because somebody pickpocketed. Get idiot. I mean, it's like, I don't think it's that common, but it still sucks. Like, anytime I got a large sum of money on me, I'm just all like paranoid. Where's the bank? I was on the right track. Okay, never mind. Boom. Go bank. There we go. Boom. I knew it was in the right area. Go window. Info. Okay, still got all my. Yep, got all my kroners on me. Deposit. Oh, balance. Boom. 16 plat, 2 gold, 2 silver, 5 bronze. So, okay, yeah, just getting started. Already made quite a bit of gold, enough to cover the vault. Before I do that, though, let's see. Oh wow, holy crap! That brought me down to a light burden. So apparently, if you're carrying a bunch of money around with you, that's gonna weigh you down. Good to know. Pro tip from Rebel Squadron: don't carry a bunch of gold with you, unless you're really strong. I'm a ranger. I got a decent amount of, respectable amount of strength, but I'm not a barbarian, so. Okay, so down to a light burden, but I wanna relieve some more encumbrance as much as possible. I haven't actually done this before. Kind of surprised I haven't done it sooner. I'm gonna go to the vault. I'm gonna offload some stuff. My bundle, I've only got like 2 things in my bundle. Gray troll screen, 2 gray troll screens. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on a second, guys. Let me check something. I'm on. That was random. I got no idea. I want to see if there's a way to test the weight of something. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, wrong one. Boom. Let's see. Dragonrealms. Check the weight of the item. Just gotta be a way of doing that. Inventory. Oh man. Number of stones. Okay, so they measure weight as stones, the number of stones that you can carry. But I want to know, like my bundle. I want to know how many, stones the bundle weighs. That's what I'm trying to go for here. Wait. Feels pretty. That's all it says. Feels pretty light. How do I want to do this? A coin of any type weighs 0.2 stones. So 5 coins weigh. Holy crap! Okay, so all those coins I was carrying. I don't want to do this because it's only 8 decors. Exchange all decors for kronar. Boom. Oops. Oh, wrong one. Go booth. Money changers booth. Exchange all decors for kronars. Transaction that small isn't worth my time. So I kill him here. A coin of any type weighs 0.2 stones. So it doesn't matter if it's copper, bronze, etc. So I'm stuck with these 8 copper decoras. They're going to weigh as much as a plat. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I don't know. That's the way they designed the game. So, beards and mustaches do add your burden level. What? You know what? Hold on. Look. Yeah, you are Wanderer, Contract Green Dragon of Valentia, human. You have silver eyes. Your platinum hair is long and straight and is worn, not braided. You have tan skin. You are ancient. Thanks for making me feel old there, Dragonrealms. You have some light stubble on your face. You are in good shape. But at least I'm in good shape for being ancient. I got some stubble. No, it's okay. Settle down. I'm not talking about you. It's, yeah, so in the game, guess what? You can shave. We're going to have to do that. It's like, oh. Carrying capacity in stones equals 10 times 0.4 encumbrance plus 5 times strength and stamina. Strength and stamina both contribute to your carrying capacity. Didn't realize that, actually. Info, boom. Strength is at 21. Stamina is at 21. So here's the thing. So you got your stats and everything. Strength, agility, discipline. To the best of my knowledge, they're all paired up. So your strength and stamina are paired up together. You got your agility and reflex are paired up together. Intelligence and wisdom, I think they're paired up together. Charisma and discipline, I think those are paired up. At least they have an effect. They often affect the same stuff in different ways. Like agility and reflex are both important to ranger for combat. And so I try to keep them relatively even. Okay. Oh, getting somewhere there. Okay, so I'm at light burden. My encumbrance, which isn't terrible. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out stones. Like how much stones a skin might weigh. Like how. So it tells you how much those coins weigh. Wait, so character with 10 strength and 10 stamina could carry... well, of course, I've got a bunch of weapons and stuff on me as well. So I need to... I got an idea. But, come on. Hold on. Stone troll skin. Boom. Let's see if there's a page on this. No, what? No. Hold on. Gray troll skin. Never mind. Seven stones. Okay. 7 stones. Times 2 is 14 out of 480. That's it. But my strength and stamina are at 22 each. So it's going to be at least, I'm guessing, at least double that. Over like 1,000. So it's actually not that much. Okay. Rough. Very rough, quick math. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. Wait a minute. Dragon pommeled longsword inlaid with silver veins. Huh. Yep, there it is. Boom. That's exactly it. Incomplete. Where is 33 stones? Mother brick trade. That's a decent number of stones. Okay. So I'm less concerned about the bundle now. So I think I need to take a slightly different approach here. See how to cricket. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay. The first thing I need to do is get some gold so I can get back into my vault. That's the first thing I need to do here. I'm at the money changer. Boom. Let's go to the window. Make a withdrawal. 5 gold. Thank you very much. Check the balance. Still sitting at 15 plat, 7 gold, 2 silver, 5 bronze, and 1 copper kroner. Who doggy? Not too shabby if you ask me. Okay. My current goal is to stay above 15 plat. That's my current goal. And hopefully grow it from there, but it's can be a little difficult. Carousel Square. Let's go to the square. Boom. A massive conical building rises from the cobbles at the square's center. A snowy alabaster surfaces gleaming brilliantly against the drab backdrop of the surrounding stone and wood. A bejeweled mosaic set above an oval doorway reads, "The Carousel." Why is it called the Carousel? I'm glad you asked. Let's take a look. Crossing the carousel. Exotic tapestries of every possible description drape the wall, ringing the carousel's core. A circular roof supports a vast framework of iron and timbers rising to the building's apex. Countless gears, pulleys, and weights within the structure from the strikingly complex and beautiful mechanism which drives the carousel. You also see a coiled heavy rope. That's a bunch of riffraff just lying around on the ground and everything. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. That's right. I got to pay my rent. Derpy derp. Derpy derp. I don't remember. Wait a minute. Ask. Wait. Dwarf. Oh, there's a desk. Did I miss the desk? Yep, I missed the desk. It's like, oh. Don't be afraid. to try stuff out in the game. Like type different commands and stuff like that. See what works. If you get close enough, the NPC will give you further directions. And it's just part of the game, part of the experience. Just like real life, you gotta ask questions. If you don't know, ask. Somebody should be able to help you out somewhere. Read sign. Pay 5,000. Pay X. Huh? Oh, those. I guess those are the different time. Find out how much. Oh, time. Hold on. Time. Boom. 1,367 days overdue. Dude, it's been a while. 2 years in real life. That is 3. Well, like 4 years in game time. I don't know. Jiminy Cricket. It's been a while. What can I say? Pay 5. No, someone wanted to do. Stupid no block. Pay 5,000. Boom. Okay, it's 5,000 gross. Paid for 1 month starting today. Who knows? Okay, so finally I got access to my vault. Let's go take a look. I want to show you guys some. I got a lot of stuff in there. Let me tell you. Thank you very much. And boom, I'm broke again. At least cash on hand, anyways. Go arch. Let's see what I. Boom, boom, boom. A polished steel lever protrudes from the eastern wall of the small ebony paneled room, flanking an iron door to the north. You also see a platinum arch. So I went into the platinum arch. Premium member, so I get special, bonus VIP access and stuff like that. I don't have to wait in line as much. Pull lever. A low grinding vibration fills the building as you pull the lever, and the door pops open as if beckoning you to step through. Go door. The carousel chamber. A sturdy vault set in the back wall stands ready for your use. The floor is covered by a soft, thick carpet of deep red, and the walls are paneled in polished gold pine. Looking at the back wall, you notice a tiny gap between it and the rest of the room. You also see an iron door and a garbage chute. Look, gap. I don't remember there being a tiny gap in. That's new. I don't remember there being a tiny gap before. Unless I just wasn't paying attention all these years. There's a tiny gap back in there. Kind of suspicious now. Has there been something going on all these years I didn't know about? My vault? I don't know. Interesting. Poke gap. You can't poke the tiny gap. Can't poke the tiny gap. You can't poke the tiny gap, guys. It's like, what? What? Mother Murgatroyd. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the tiny gap. Is it gain a new rank in my knowledge of Arcana? Interesting. I'm at Arcana 35 at 0.95%. I don't know. I don't remember doing any Arcana. The sword, the icy blue blade. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Okay. All right. Well, let's just forget about the tiny gap for the time being, because I don't know what's going on with it. Look in vault. Oh! Might help if I actually open the vault. Just copy that. Open vault. Open sesame. That's what? Oh, there we go. The vault opens. Look in vault. Boom. And here's all my stuff. And it's not all of it, because I got some shelves and drawers and stuff like that. I got stuff sitting there. But here's a good, quick look. An ebony hilted curved scythe, a plain oaken strongbox, a small linen sack, a tattered scroll, a toy box, a large shelf, a cute little trader doll, a hairbrush, a small glass pebble. I don't know why I have some of the stuff. a rose-colored vial, a wax label, a Lanaval pipe, a spool of stout thread, some Donny shag tobacco, a piece of black flint, a small jar, a stone mortar, an apple pipe, an Olvio pipe. I got plenty of pipes. A purple bone bodkin, which is, for sewing. A bottle of pelt embroidered. A bottle of pelt potion. A pair of tan. Yeah, I was starting to get into tanning last time. More stout thread, wax label, light crossbow with bolts, a jadeite gweth, an embroidered cook's apron, because you want to make sure you're looking good when you're cooking stuff up there. A bronze dragon pin, and engraved pewter tankard, great for throwing back some ale and everything. A small gnarled stick, because it's just gnarly. Why not? Weird pyramid that has something to do with alchemy or something. Composite bow, heavy sly crossbow, black wood framed mirror. Sly is like I think they're like a lizard people, humanoid. Black wood framed mirror, canvas book bag, short bow, rose, head arrow, a gleaming long sword, a toy box, rotting oaken box, jade palm pasabas. I like my weapons. Barbed arrows, a brass hook, steel wire rack, small shelf with a deep ebony leather eye patch. Top drawer, middle drawer, and a bottom drawer. So that's my okay. Hold on. Yep. Okay. So that's the stuff that you can see at first glance. I can't remember what I got in here. I got some strong boxes. I don't know why I had them in there. I still need to open the strong box up. I got no idea why I got it in my vault. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but yeah, I've got to open this thing. It's probably still trapped. It hasn't been picked. I just got to remember to come and get this. On the brass hook, you see a jet black fur-lined back tube, a sturdy backpack, an ironwood staff with an attached weapon strap on it, and a blue leather ankle sheath and a gold hip pouch. Get staff from hook. Boom. This is one I actually really like this weapon. An ironwood staff covered in fine black leather, coarse set pull range weapon. And trains the stave skill. No puncture damage, no slice. Moderate impact damage. Pow. That's what it's all about. No fire, no cold, no electric. It's fairly designed for improving the force of your attacks. Takes that momentum and just brings it home. You believe the staff is reasonably balanced, fairly suited at gaining extra attack power from your strength. You think it's likely the iron staff somewhat unsound against damage and is in pristine condition. Confident that it's worth about 16,252 kronars, 1.6 plat. It's a nice weapon, if you ask me. I like it. It can be fun. Okay, so I've got a light burden. Here's what I'm trying to do. Hold on. But yeah, this thing is heavy, let me tell you. It has a bit of weight to it. That's all it tells you. It doesn't give you the stones. It has a bit of weight. Okay. Look in. Oh. Look on shelf. Nothing on there. Look in top drawer. Lots of rune stones. Look in middle drawer. Jewelry. I can get rid of some of that. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of house cleaning here at some point. And bottom drawer. They're two back. That's all I got. Okay. Look in my harness. So for the time being, get my scimitar. Put a scimitar on a hook. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah. Let me. I'm busy. You hear the dwarven attendant yell, "Hey, you can't try hurry up in there, will you? We got people waiting outside." I'm just Hold your horses. I haven't played in 2 years. Give me a moment. Come on. These dwarves could get very pushy, let me tell you. What we can do. Let's see if I did anything. Light burden. In my hotness. Carving knife. Inlaid skinning knife. Engraved belt knife. I don't need all these knives. Oh, wait. Great winged dragon. That's why I have that belt knife. Yeah. Just because it's cool. And it goes with my dragon motif. Carving knife for carving stuff. Skinning knife first. Let's check my sack. Let's see what was in there. Iron nugget. Get nugget from my sack. Put nugget in vault. Okay. Did I get the big one? Yep, huge nickel. Okay, I got that one. Get bar from my wolfskin sack. Put bar in vault. Okay. I guess I got all this stuff I don't know. You got half a minute for a J. Yep. They are serious about not taking up too much time. Even if you are a premium player. So I got to go out, come back in. Jimmy Cricket. Charlie, hey, wait a minute. Attendant bursts into the chamber exclaiming, "Dagnabbit, can't track how oranges," slams your vault closed, grabs you by the ear and leads you out in the main room, grumbling all the while. You little midget punk. I wasn't done. I do not remember there being that short of a time limit. I really don't. Wow, that was amazing right there. Okay, hold on. Trying to think what else. Checked out my wolf skin sack. What was it? What was it? Arm patch. Open arm pouch. One dice. Close arm pouch. I got a lot of lockpicks on me. I don't. This might do it. I got my longbow. I don't want to. You know what? Let's put the longsword in the vault. Still light burden, but it's got to be significantly less though. Jiminy cricket, yo. I got so much stuff on me. Okay, so my Icy Blue Blade, that's going to count as my heavy edge. I got the skinny knife. I need that. Carving knife. I'll just hold on to that. I'm not. Yeah, I've gotten rid of some stuff, so that's where I think we're good. Close vault. Let's get out of here before he drags me out by my ear again. Oh, Dwarven punk. I know he's just doing his job. What are you gonna do? Wait a minute. What is to the south here? A series of guarded arches line the southern wall. The complicated framework of iron and timber spans across the ceiling. Countless gears, pulleys, and weights from the strikingly complex mechanism which drives the carousel. You also see a stone arch and a metal arch. Who? What? My rent is in order. What? Something about Carousel Family Services. Interesting. Best check the secretary at the desk. Make sure your rent is in order. Yeah, I know. It is in order. Secretary Melgar dismissively says, I can't tell you anything about that right now. Your family is a more telling discussion. Wait, what? Wait, what? Family? What? This is new to me. Secretary Melger looks up to glance at you, then reaches to her left to pull a parchment from a tall stack. She looks over it and says, sorry, human. I see no records for you or any of your extended family. You'll need to file the proper paperwork before you can do business with us. This account has not unlocked family vaults yet. You can purchase a Runbullen lease from the Semicoin store on the website. Each character you want to have access will need a lease. Okay. I'm going to have to look that one up because that's new to me. Dude, okay. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that your various characters can access the same vault, and then you can transfer stuff between them. That's my guess, at least. I'm going to have to check that out. Delaney was lost to the plane of exile. I don't even know what the plane of exile is, let alone how to get there. Plane of exile sounds like a really bad place to get lost in. I hope they've got friends. Let's put it that way. Jiminy cricket, yo. Okay. I don't think there's a whole lot going on. Okay, I think we're about ready to go here. Okay, we're outside the carousel square again. Boom, at the Alamif Terrace. Light burden still, but it should be a reduced light burden. Oh, man. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Because I got to get my, I got to get this stuff sorted out again. Text strings. Yeah, this thing. Boom. Hopefully. Nope, I got to do it on the fly. Okay. All right. I think I'm good, though. I'll see. We're going to go to the newbie area so I can do this safely without risking life and limb. Because I got to get this set back. Last time I played this, it was on a different computer. That's the thing. So it doesn't... I got to set everything back up again. Is that it? Go bridge. Boom. Where there's is that it? Dock. There we go. Boom. Cool. Freshly painted dock. Hustling businessmen mingle with grimy dock workers and indolent strollers here, all proceeding at very different paces. Hand carts filled with baskets and burlap bundles are pushed by stout young lads past ladies decked in their finery. Oh, the good old days. Now it's everything's hot pants and yoga pants. And where's the finery at? Most of the well-heeled leisure set seems to be headed to and from the freshly painted dock here. Some private boats and pleasure craft are moored to it. Okay, so we're going to the freshly painted dock. Wait, is this the one I was thinking of? Fleet of ships. Oh, for the love of... Okay. Nearby in the water, you see a fleet of ships, but I got no idea if you can interact with it, what the deal is. Not a clue. I don't know if this is the right docks. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think this is the right docks. Oh man, where'd it go? Jimmy Cricket. Hold on, where was this? Oh, the festive meeting portable. Okay, that's one place I wanted to check out. Just not quite yet. Dang it. Okay, there it is. There. Okay, I think we're in the right. Okay, this is the one I was looking for. Not the docks, the shipyard area. Yeah, not the docks, the shipyard. The receiving yard of Barana's shipyard and boat repair is a cluttered and hectic place. Huge piles of lumber wait to be formed into the ships this yard is known for. They vie for space with barrels of tar and kegs of nails. Piled neatly by the main office, a stack of rulers, straight ash poles, each the thickness of a stout dwarf. Await conversion into the proud mass of some ocean-going lady. You also see the street side gate in the shipyard office. There we go. Boom. We got 2 shipwrights. Wield blade. Defense. Oh, stance. Defense. Wait. Okay, hold on. Pari is at 75. Defense is at 73. Where's my evasion? I think I said 77. Yeah, 77. Stance. Pari. Stance pari. Let's do that. Boom, boom. So this is okay. So we're getting into the combat system. So you have your stances. Stance defense. You can stance pari, stance evade. And that's going to determine what your character is more likely to do. If they're going to like dodge out of the way, if they're going to parry the attack, you know, whatever the case may be. If they move, I think you can do stance offense. Combat stance, 80%, 1% weapon parry. Attacking with 1% of offensive skill. 1 defensive point left to allocate. What does that mean? Okay, interesting. I played this quite a bit, and there's still certain aspects that I either wasn't aware of or never bothered to test out. So it's like, okay, different stances. Okay, so we're being attacked by a bunch of shipwrights. Now, my character's high enough, I can like just literally dance around them all day. Let me show you some things. Let's see, assess. You want to assess your combat situation. So you got 3 shipwrights. A ship's rat 1, very badly balanced, facing me at melee. 2, extremely imbalanced, flanking me at melee. 3, solidly balanced, moving behind me. So here's what I can do. I can retreat. Boom. Retreat back to pole range, so you need a pole weapon to be able to get at me. When they're at melee, you can hit me with just about anything. These rats are very determined. Apparently they're hungry. I don't know. Prepare. Web. 4. No. What are you talking about? I have no idea how to cast that spell. Yes, I do. Wait, where is it? Boom. Oh, Hero Web's Bonds. I was thinking web. It's basically a web. It's titled Bonds. Words matter. Alpha level. It's been a while. Don't judge me. Hero Web's Bonds. So test mode preparing. I'm trying to make sure let's see, configuration, text strings. Where are you? New. Boom. Fully prepared. Fully prepared. Go like that. Let's go with ice blue. Apply. Thank you very much. Just a ship's rat. 1,000 tiny spiders crawl out of the hind places and begin crawling over ship's rat, trapping in a cocoon of sticky webbing. That's what I was thinking. Hero-ups. Hero-ups. What is it? Where is it? Where Hera Web's web? That's what I was thinking. Web. It's actually bonds. And boom, boom, boom. Okay, so prepare Hera's bonds 4. Now we got to test it out. Make sure it's good to go. What? You'll see this in just a second. Come on. Boom. Fully prepared to cast your spell. So this is a visual indicator. Makes it's very, very, very useful in combat because stuff happens fast and furious. Like all this stuff, they're just attacking me. I'm not too worried about them. They're extremely low level compared to me. They're attacking me. I'm dodging. I'm powering. What I care about is when something major happens. Like I'm trying to cast a spell. Magic. Boom. Cast it. Chester at the rat. Magic is definitely tricky business in this. You got to prepare the spell. You can target your whichever critter you want to cast it on. And if you're not paying attention or if there's a lot going on, it's very easy to miss it when it says that you're fully prepared to cast that spell. I remember. Oh, hello. Oh, he got a hit on me. Okay, we got to take one of these guys out. Just doing a feint, which puts me in a little bit better position. Dominating position. Slice him. Stun him. We stunned him. Look at the rat. Boom. Tells you if you look at him, it shows all the damage you've done to him. And depending on what kind of weapon, it's gonna be different types of damage and all that good stuff. So let's chop. Let's just see if we can chop him in half. Boom. The blade lands in a pocket of strike. So that's what it felt like when Grazir shattered. Explodes the. I'm not gonna get too graphic with a bone shattering blow to the chest. So yeah. It's combat. Definitely combat. Let's see. A range rat. Now you do that in order to maximize the skin that you can get off of it. Range rat, boom, boom. While making the process of obtaining bone or difficult guarantees a greater reward. What do I want the bones for? I don't even know. Guarantees a greater reward. So you just keep doing it until it says that it's pretty much maxed out. And fortunately, I'm not too worried about these rats. This has already been arranged as much as you can manage. So normally I would pull out a light blade to skin it, but got some perfect bones off of that thing. So yeah, I'm very high level compared to these things. Boom, sus, boom. Got 4 rats. Oh, Jim McCracken. Okay, slice them and dice them. Boom. Let's get a feint in there. You got slicing, you got chopping, you got feinting. Bashing, you utilize the different. You got your defensive stance, your offensive stance, power, evade, all that stuff. Dodge, straight up dodge. Utilize all of these different combat commands to maximize your fighting ability. Slice him and dice him. Down he goes. Yeah, I took him out pretty. Wait a minute. Okay, nothing about. Man, I'm not seeing anything magical with the blade, but it's definitely taking him out pretty good. Okay, so you got to prepare some. I'm trying to think what else I need to highlight in combat. I mean, it's already got some like the key like hits whenever you get hit or you hit the critter. It'll give you that highlighted text. There's other stuff. Maybe. Hold on. Let me try some sheath blade. Boom, boom. Okay, so loaded up the longbow. Wait, okay, so I loaded up the longbow. Okay. So I'm aiming at the rat. You think you have your best shot possible. The precision and elegance of a plunging gashok. They fire silver tip arrow at ship's rat. Ship's rat attempts to dodge, misstepping and blundering into the blow. Arrow lands a cataclysmic strike. Sam's pushing around like stunning it. What the what? Whoa, 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 whoa. That went horribly wrong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going on? Why is everything yellow? That's not supposed to... Okay, that's problematic. I think this happened before. Okay. I don't know why it does this. It's not supposed to be doing this. That's actually a really big problem. Because now it looks like everything's a hit, either on them or on me. Jimmy Cricket. What the what? I don't know what just happened. Okay, that got a little crazy. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I actually started. I started using the other browser browser program thing, and because of that, because it was doing really weird and jinky stuff with the text coloring. It made it impossible to really play, at least with the combat and everything. That's right. I forgot about that. It's coming back to me. Just gotta keep rearranging this sucker until I can get the best possible skin out of it. Oh, then you want to make sure you search it. Get my arrow. That punk got a shot off on me. Okay. Trying to think what else. Got the so I got the bow and arrow. Got this, so when he's got his best aim, and then got my melee weapon, magic spell. That might be it. I mean, if something pops up, I can always add it. That's all I can think of with the top of my head here. With this little practice fighting and everything. Let's see. Spell. Oh yeah, spell. Let's try this. Let's see. Where is it? Eagle's Cry. Watch this. Okay, so 10 moves to prepare your body for the Eagle's Cry spell. Come on. Come on. This is taking a while. Did I miss something? Oh, this one's instant. That's why. Oh, shit. Backfired. Crap, no significant injuries. There's a tingling. That's when your spells backfire like that. You get that tingling in your body. And that's where the nerve damage comes from. Fortunately, no significant injuries since nothing's. Oh man, the Eagle's Cry was always a pain. There's something about the Eagle's Cry. Why did it backfire? Why did that backfire? I gotta look at my spells again. Stampede. Wait a minute, Stampede? Stampede. Okay, let me try this. I got a Stampede spell. I don't I don't remember that at all. Okay, I'm waiting this time. Quick feint, getting to a dominating position. Just waiting for it to... Usually when I cast a spell, it says you're fully prepared to cast. Where's that? Where's that? Come on, come on. Stop talking to me. Shouldn't be taking this long, I don't think. Should it? Now, some spells are like instant, basically instant cast. I don't know if this is one of them. Buggers. You know what? I might have to go back to the Rangers Guild and... You raise your right hand skyward to make a quick whipping motion. Currently lacking the skill to complete the pattern. Your spell fails completely. Dang it. Yeah, I'm going to have to... Oh, Lord. I can't use that one until I can figure out what I'm doing wrong. And... Because you have to tap in your mana and stuff like that. So you got to make sure you're using the right amount of, basically just magical energy and everything. It gets a little tricky. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting back into it. Got to figure it out. Let's go for the big old chop. Boom, down it goes. Rat down, rat down. If anybody's looking for some rats too, I got plenty to choose from here. Yeah, I'm going to have to go sell this bundle here. Normally, you're going to want to clean your skins and everything before you sell them. But they're just rat skins, so I'm not too worried about it. Nope. Dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. You want to be on top of stuff. You want to make sure you get the timing, the rhythm on the round timer thingy. Boom. Search rat. Boom. And we're good to go. Assess. Boom. Got two of them on me. All right, let's get out of here for the time being. Go. Where's it? Gate. Get out of here. Boom. There we go. Okay. Who knew the dockyards would be such a dangerous place? Beginner area. Get to use the combat system and everything without too much danger. And if you get struck down, you're right there in the middle of the city. Hopefully somebody's gonna swing by and help you out. It's actually pretty busy a lot of the time. It just eases you into the Dragonrealms experience. And there's the combat system. There's a lot going on. Oh man, yeah, my spells. I've flubbed a couple of them. Very unfortunate. Okay, so let me go sell my bundle here because I picked up some stuff. Yeah, once you get familiar with the maps, you can just tap. And you're just zooming right along through the city or the countryside or wherever it might be. Okay, so Tanner Shed, boom. Sell my bundle. 353 corners. I mean, that's something. It's not too shabby. And he gives you a roll back. I probably should have held on to one of the skills. I'll go ahead and put that in my backpack for the time being. Sheath my blade for now. Yeah, let's go. Let's go find the bank and deposit that. Yep. Too far south. Boom, boom, boom. Wait. Who? Jimmy Cricket, where is the bank? I'm getting a little tired. It's yeah, I knew it was close. I was in the general area, very close, but where are you? Not quite close enough, Jimmy Cricket. Okay. Where's this thing? There we go. Boom. And 15 plat, 7 gold, 6 silver. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so. Okay, you can stop with the directions, please, and thank you. I was actually inside the bank, and apparently I was so fast, it didn't turn off the direction algorithm. Jimmy Cricket. Yeah, I gotta figure out the spells. Oh, man. It's difficult to tell. That blade, I mean, it got the job done on the shipyard rest. The problem being, those are like first level enemies. So I can't get like a fair comparison on how that thing. I gotta get to the rock trolls. I gotta get to the rock trolls and test it out on them. See how it handles. I didn't notice anything like magical in the attacks. At least not yet. I only got a few swipes in and everything, so I don't know. No significant injuries, at least. Jimmy Cricket. This is why I have to make sure I know what I'm doing with the spells, because it'll get bad, really bad. If too many spells backfire on you, you get to twitching, and you can't hold on to your weapons. You can't fight. You're in a bad spot. You want to make sure you're very careful with your magic spells. It's the real deal, guys. This game is not playing around. It's not. It's Jimmy Cricket. Hey, Gearbox. Hey, I think it's about that time. Yeah, I want to keep playing, but it's just, there's only so many hours in the day and whatnot. What are you gonna do? All right, Gearbox. Yeah, do your thing there, buddy. All right, man, start making those nighttime perimeter watch preparations, all that good stuff. I think we made some pretty good progress here today. Hey there, recruits. Yeah, I think it is about that time, unfortunately. If you made it this far, I hope you enjoyed it. It's a very different type of game, no doubt about that. It's fun. It really is. Honest Engine. Pro tip. It's a good game. It's a fun game. It's a lot going on. It's very complex, as it should be. It's one of the very few true role-playing games still out there, and they just don't make them like this anymore. I'm gonna have to try the Wraith browser, because I forgot about that. For some strange reason, the Wizard is just that phrase out. I don't think they're like actively supporting the Wizard anymore. So it's like the fact there's like some sort of glitch. I think it's gonna be there forever. I don't think they're gonna mess with it. So I gotta test out the Wraith one next time. Get a feel for it again. I think they've gone all in with the Wraith one. So yeah, it is what it is. I've always liked the Wizard. I never had a problem with it. It's what they say, sometimes less is more. I don't need all these fancy. It's the whole point of this type of game. It's all your imagination. I don't need it to be fancy. I just need it to work. It's challenging. It's a very challenging game. You got to read. There's all this text flying by. You got to read as much as possible, and it's like you got to be able to catch the stuff going on. You got to know the commands. You got to be able to type. If you want to learn how to type, play this game. You will get very proficient at it. Trust me on that. Challenging. Makes you think. You got all these different classes that you can pick from, and each of them's got their own unique things. And you gotta learn it. Like if you want to be able to play different characters, different classes, you gotta learn each one. It's a very detailed game, very challenging, and it makes it just so much fun. It really does, because there's so much stuff you can do in this game. I learned some stuff today that it blew me away. The blade being one of them. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't know I could do that. I can do that. That's the thing. So, yeah, ice, got 2 sharp, and the besieges. Ranger has besieges. I remember coming across them and stuff, but I've never used them. I didn't know. I completely forgot about them. I need to give them a try one of these days. And it's a big game, big world, lots of stuff going on. You get your adventures. They can buy a ticket for and whatnot. And it's kind of almost like a mystery room, almost, but Dragonrealms style, gaming style. It sounds like a lot of fun. I gotta do it one of these days. This is what it means to be a gamer, guys. It really is. You got normie gamers, and then you got your hardcore gamers, such as myself. And I'm a hardcore gamer. Let's put it that way. I'm not knocking the normie games. It's like if people enjoy playing them, they enjoy playing them. But I'm the original geek, the original gamer. Give me some real games. Something challenging, that's where the fun is. It challenges your skills, forces you to use your creativity and your imagination, thinking outside the box and whatnot. This one, especially in the middle of a fight. Stuff's just flying across your screen. You got it. You paying attention. You gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know the commands, and you know your character and what their skills are, what their capabilities are. And it actually gets blood pumping when things get crazy, And it's just the sheer variability within the game. There's so much stuff that you can pick up, loot. There's so much stuff you can do in this game. It basically has to be your second life to master every single aspect of the game. So it's like this game's going to entertain me for a long time to come, as long as they keep going with it. It's been going for a long time. 1996, 26 years. I don't know how long this game is going to go for, but it's 26 years. That is a long time, guys. Do you understand that? And the reason they've been able to do that is because it's text-based. It's not based on graphics. It doesn't matter how much computers advance, technology advances. The core of the game is the same. Text. It's all text. Just text. It doesn't take any processing power. It doesn't take storage like it does with a graphical game. And it's role playing. It's a dying breed at this point. It's one of its kind at this point. And they got other. There's Gemstone, and what was it? Some sort of strike game, war strike thing or something. There's other mods. They got other text-based mods. And modus operandi. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. Modus operandi. Buggers. I forgot to look that up. Let me do that. Let me see if I can find some more. Because it was actually, modus operandi was actually a lot of fun. And I don't know if it's still going. If that was Simitronics, they may have shut that down. This was a different company. The Island of Morada. Oh, it was Simitronics. Wait a minute, did they shut it down? I think they did end that game. I mean, it's stuck in my head. Like the game, they shut it down, and the community was pretty sad about it, if I remember correctly. It was Simitronics, so I was remembering that much correctly. So there's that. They shut it down. Yep, it's no longer available. Yeah, Gemstone 4. I don't know why it's 4. Apparently they had 3 more before it. Dragonrealms and the Cyberstrike 2. Those are their online text-based MUD games. Gemstone 4 was launched in 1989. And supposedly Gemstone 4 is their most popular one. 1989. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. That's right. So Gemstone 4 was the original. It was the original. And then Dragonrealms is actually a future setting of Gemstone 4. So Gemstone 4 is the present, and then Dragonrealms is the future of Alanthea. Wait. So they're saying Gemstone 4 is the most popular, and yet Dragonrealms has the largest community of active players. Interesting. It does not say anything about modus operandi. Apparently they ended the game and just scrubbed it from their website, I guess. There's no search option. I guess they just washed their hands of it and just just erased it from existence. It's a real shame. It was actually a fun one. I enjoyed it. Playing private detective and stuff like that. It was cool, but I guess it wasn't as popular as the other ones, to the point where they just decided to shut it down. Interesting. They actually have some other stuff. They actually have several mobile games, which I was not aware of until I looked this back up. And they have a game on, I guess it's coming soon, for Steam and the Epic Game Store for PC, called Galahad 3093. It's like a kind of like a Mech Warrior type deal almost. Walking tanks and all that stuff. I guess it's their first foray into like a full-blown PC game, which I don't know how I feel about that. It's like as long as they don't, forsake their roots and everything with Dragonrealms and Gemstone 4. Because I still enjoy playing the game even if I don't get to play it that much. I don't know. It's what it is, I guess. It says a dying breed, unfortunately. And if you want my honest humble opinion as the original geek, the original gamer, going back to the days of Pong, these companies need to tap back into this stuff. I get it. They make the stuff that's popular, but guess what? I mean, if you make something good, it's going to be popular. And I don't know. I find it very difficult to believe that if you make a game like, say, Dragonrealms, in that vein at least, even if it's not text-based, but in that vein, old school quality, I find it difficult to believe that people are not going to be interested in it. I'm pretty sure that at this point, the modern gaming industry is their focus is on the cash grab. not the quality game. Because like there are so many games that have had potential and they just run it into the ground. And in spite of the fact that the games turn into just hot garbage, they're still really popular. Holy crap! Warzone has so much potential, and they just ran it into the ground in such a short amount of time. So I just I believe they can still make these types of quality games and turn a profit. I believe that 100%. But they're just going for the quick cash. And the entire gaming community suffers for it. Because these kids nowadays, the younger generation of gamers, they have no idea. They don't know. They enjoy the game. They enjoy playing video games, but they don't have anything to compare it to. They didn't grow up as a geek and a gamer like I did. The original geek, the original gamer, going back to the days of Pong, literally. I was there for Pong. There were games before that, but Pong was one of the first commercially viable games. And in terms of, mainstream audience and whatnot, my aunt got Pong. She enjoyed Pong so much, she bought one of the Pong consoles. She wasn't a gamer. That's how popular it was. That's how much fun it was. And I don't know, man. I just don't know. If I had the resources and whatnot, but I don't. I don't have the right, let's say mindset to fall in line with the modern gaming industry. It's just me. That's Rebel Squadron. So, I don't know. The fact that this game is still going strong, that's proof of what I'm saying. There's still an audience out there. There's still, the community out there that's willing to pay for it. The premium, or no, the basic, it's like $10-15 a month. The premium is like $40 freaking dollars, guys. Do you understand how much money it is for a monthly subscription? That's a lot of money, and they're still going strong. And then you get the platinum, you get the fallen. They canceled Modus Operandi. They shut that game down because it wasn't popular enough. Gemstone 4 has been going since 1989. Dragonrealms, I guess I want to say 1996. There's a community out there for it. There's an audience for it. There's people that are willing to spend the money on that. It's the proof of what I'm saying. Rebel Squadron likes to dream big, doesn't he? Yes, I know I'm talking in the third person. It's sue me. Don't judge me. I never thought I'd be doing this. As it is, don't judge me. Boom Chakalaka. Yeah, Gearbox, his databanks, they go back quite a ways. So he knows what I'm talking about. Well, alright, guys. I think it's about that time. Hope you're having a great weekend, having a fun Saturday and everything. Happy Memorial Day weekend. Remembering those who are no longer with us. And thankful and grateful for their sacrifices. Ooh, doggy. Well, hope you enjoy. If you have a 3-day weekend, hope you enjoy it and everything. And remember what this holiday is all about and whatnot. And enjoy yourself. Galaxy can be a crazy place. There's a lot of insanity going on, but life goes on. Life continues. Life itself is good. Regardless of this, that, and the other. Remember that. Don't ever forget that. Keep that spark of hope alive. Keep the faith. All right, guys. All right, it's time to shut this bad boy down. I had fun. I enjoyed myself. Hope you did too. I got no idea what it was like on your end exactly, because I know it's, especially if you're watching on your phone, the text has got to be difficult to read. So I'm not sure. I don't know how much I can do this for. I got an idea to. It's my first time. I got an idea for tweaking it. Maybe I can make it a little more accessible and whatnot. If I can get this to work, I would like to keep streaming it, because it's a fun game. You're not gonna find a whole lot of games like it, even with the graphical games. Role-playing games, real, and I mean real, true role-playing games. They don't make them anymore. You know, this action RPG nonsense. It's just like excuse me, true role-playing. And this one's, it's fast-paced. But as far as I'm concerned, it's a legitimate role-playing game. All these quote-unquote action RPG games, they're not real true role-playing games, in my opinion. I don't know. It's, remembering, decades in the past and whatnot, the games of the past and everything. So much fun. Still have, I can still play them. And there's a lot I haven't had the chance to play either. But, it'd be nice if we could take all that, the best of the past, and bring it into the present, It's completely doable. And it would make a profit. It'd be worth the time and the effort and the resources and the money. It would be. Whoever's running things, I don't think they realize that. I don't know. Because they make such crappy games nowadays, and they still make tons of money. It's insane, guys. I don't understand it. I hate throwing away good money on a bad product. I don't know. Well, anyways, it was fun. I had a blast. It can get very crazy in Dragonrealms. And we barely scratched the surface. Take my word for it. I would like to stream it again. Probably will. Gonna keep tweaking the setup and everything. And the two little mini windows didn't really do anything. So I got an idea. Try it for next time. See how it goes. Take it from there. And try the attempt to make it a little more accessible to people watching, especially on smartphones. If you're watching on a computer screen, you can probably see it just fine. We'll see. So let me know what you think. I know the normies are probably gonna hate it. They're probably gonna hate the game. That's fine. I'm not here just to play the popular games. I'm here to play games. Period. Why? Because I'm the original gamer. I'm not a normie gamer. I'm a hardcore gamer. I game. Because it's challenging. That's what makes it fun. Yeah. Boom chakalaka. All right, guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a fantastic night. And thanks for hanging out. If you're new to the channel, you'd like to enlist in Rebel Squadron, all you gotta do is hit that subscribe button. Boom chakalaka. So, yeah, who doggy. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. With that said, see you in the cantina, recruits. This is Rebel Squadron. You know, yeah. It's all yours, Gearbox. Take it away.
Interference detected. Attempting to boost transmission strength. Will attempt to re-establish contact. Signal corrupted. Attempting to boost signal strength. Transmission signal, lost. Status of commander, unknown.